But it hasn't been my turn yet, if I recall, so wouldn't you technically have 7d10 still? Wait, no. The round ended and then it became a show, so never mind.
Yeah. No more Uber pony.
Hey man, you can come towards me, and I can run towards you, and then all it is the bonus action away.
Okay, tune up. Either Firefox gets updated a lot, or you're just giving me the same messages over and over again.
Yes.
Close that down. Got my stats from a minibus.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm still stuck. I've been trying to think of what to replace the Predator Speed Beat with for Armoros, because I haven't yet to make up my mind on that. There's too many feats I want, but at the same time they have mixed value for me. It's like, do I really need them?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh man. Other than that, I still need to do stuff for Kriv.
Yep. You got till an hour before the game on Saturday.
True.
If you want that, at least if you want to use that session.
Hmm.
Okay.
I think at this point I'm mostly ready outside of just not being a functioning adult.
You know, aside from that little minor detail. Yeah, I think we're just waiting on David at this point.
For waiting on David, I did send a message yesterday, right, David?
That things were hectic and your boss was going to take a look at it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's on that he's gonna push it over to HR and tell HR to set up an interview. So should hear something probably this week. I have to say probably because I don't know how HR does things. Because I'm in HR.
I imagine it can be it can kind of be a bit regardless of how the submission is.
Yeah, it depends on how many people are in the stack ahead of you and all that.
Other than that, if I wanted to make a Kalish character for Star Wars, there wouldn't be too many hard things to try to describe background-wise why I'm with you,
If you
guys.
wanted to do what now?
Kalish, the Grievous race.
For which?
Presumably the Outlaws.
Yeah, that would be presumably the Outlaws unless somehow Dimitri dies, which I don't foresee happening.
I I need to look into their race. I haven't read much into them because I haven't had a need to. But I can read into them and see if there'd be any issues. I believe Grievous, though, from what little I recall, was was a anomaly amongst a largely pacifistic people. I think.
No, we're not. No.
What was that?
You'd be thinking of Dredge, I think.
Dirge.
Dirge. You'd be thinking of Dirge in that case. Grievous's race is very warrior culture-esque. But they're also semi-isolationist because they got fucked over by the Republic.
Yeah, war was viewed as an essential and sacred practice, and the culture's large emphasis on honor was known to spur many acts of vengeance among the various tribes.
Mm-hmm. In addition to that, they ended up joining the Confederacy because of the fact that the Republic tricked them into going to war for them, and then didn't support them. And then when they were being enslaved, the Republic didn't support them. And when the race that was doing the enslaving cried wolf to the Republic, they took the side of the slavers.
Yeah, so there's in theory nothing in here that would say they're a problem.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I thought there was going to be a chance of Matt, but I haven't gotten any kind of response back.
Well, he could still be coming home from work.
Yeah.
No, speaking of Matt, what's his new job? Sounds like it's
he's
selling based on commissions.
As I understand it, he's working for the parent company of Apartments.com, trying to get realtors to list their shit on his website as opposed to Zillow.
Yeah.
Mm.
Zillow has an incredible markup, don't you know? Or incredible take, don't you know? I believe it's of 12%.
So,
Oh, can I sing it, Thomas? I am out of my stiff.
so he's working as a
So
poacher.
And I'm fine with that. What makes him money and has him put food on the table is what matters. As long as it's not illegal. But, glad to hear that he's no longer being tormented with management stuff. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I think his personality matches better for being a commission-based salesman anyways.
If he enjoys it.
Yeah.
As I understand it, he's steadily been getting more proficient. So.
Other than all of that, I want my colleagues at work tried to ask me to go to a bar tonight with them, but just because I didn't feel too well, there's you guys. I ended up saying no to that. I don't like bars.
Yeah, you gotta be especially careful with bars these days.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah. Why say that?
Well, I mean, I know you weren't really that big into the whole, wear a mask and all that to begin with, but bars are, notoriously not the most hygienic place to begin with. So when you got shit flying around on top of that,
Yeah, fair enough.
That being said, I have had amusement at bars, but that's because I a few times it's happened. I've gone with friends,
and
so
we're also not going to normal bars.
are they exactly bars?
Well, yes, but I don't count a bar with an arcade or a bar that's also a pool hall a normal bar. That's bar with extra entertainment.
True.
Don't get me wrong. I'll go to a bar slash restaurant to like celebrate. For instance, my boss that hired me leaving to go to Texas. But just going to a bar, no.
No, I wouldn't just go to a bar by myself. I would need a reason.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the reason would depend just to hang out with them and see where things go.
True. But I'm sure that will not be the first time in terms of invites
sure.
thrown your way. So
Yeah, no. They definitely like the bars.
okay. Now, I've actually been ready for a little bit. I was just doing stuff with the idea of the chance of map, but let me bring up something that is actually needed: the ability to track y'all's experience.
Yes, please do.
There we go.
But yeah, we're level 18 for this game.
Yes.
That sounds
Cool.
right.
So I do have everything correct on my sheet. I've just been stuck debating if I actually want to keep have Predator Speed or not. And I have not made up my mind on that, so I'm just not using its effect. Which is literally just increasing my movement speed by 5. Which isn't a bad thing.
No?
But I know I can get better feats. Okay, here's 5 feet of movement. Oh man.
Okay, well, in that case, are people ready?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do we need any kind of recap?
Something sketch was going on with the Aura that was claiming to be able to, resurrect the leader of the Goliaths using weird old world magic items. So we were like, this is sus. In order to get friendship points so that they would open up to us, we decided to help them collect and possibly raise the dead that they lost in this recent hunting party, which brought us out here to the middle of nowhere, where we're trying to collect bodies while shit is raining down around us.
No, there's conveniently enough a behemoth that's corrupt wanting to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah, that's like 99% accurate. Yeah. Okay. You have, I believe, her name is Roxanne with you. Yup, Roxanne. Which I have to sometimes try not to say Roxas.
And get Roxas out of here.
Which is a totally different person. Or maybe not. It depends who you talk to. Okay, I believe we have the initiative that is roll here. Keep in mind that this is a rather highly elevated surface.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, with what it was before, it was this is slightly higher than that. So this will be 60 feet up.
Okay, well. Action dash apply to that. Okay. So, what's my effect? Jump. Okay. I jump. Okay. So 60 feet was that.
Yeah, 60 feet up, 60 feet altitude.
Okay, so makes a run and a jump, and pulls the trigger on the gunblade to put himself under the effects of the jump spell.
Oh shit, okay. Leaping it up, gotcha.
Plus the 30 feet of GravCon.
Yeah, more than enough to get up there.
That puts me right there. And gives me an extra d6 of damage to bop him on the nose. Please ignore that third attack because that's having to be used for a feint, but I didn't want to, have to redo the macro later. Boop!
Okay.
So a feint of 28, and then a 26 and a 28 to hit. Okay, so he failed against the first one and made it against the second. So half damage on the cold for the second attack.
69.
Come on, this stupid dice tower got stuck.
It lets out a puff of unexpected puff of air, like when you hit down on it. The fur, the skin, and the meat underneath is rather tough. But you do feel that you made some sort of a cut.
Did I notice if anything, seems less effective than it should have been?
No, you did not.
Okay. How big is the circle? That big.
Okay, is it future?
Just ignore the giant 30-foot radius for now.
It'll be relevant later.
Oh yeah, it's totally gonna be relevant later.
It will be looking at you, its eyes glowing in an unnatural fashion.
Oh yeah.
As it is shifting away from your turn, could I get a wisdom saving throw, please?
What? No. Do I have anything that enhances? Is this a charm or sleep? I doubt it.
It's not sleep. And it's not a charm effect.
Okay. That's full.
Yeah. Actually, there is.
If you don't like your roll, tell me. I will fix it. I'll fix it the fun way. Well, I can let you roll twice if I cast it as a reaction before you get the results.
I think a 16 is okay.
Okay.
So that's a total of 21.
Okay.
Because yeah, attack, ability, or saving throw. I could just say, take highest, roll again. Actually, it's not even take the highest. I choose for you, or effectively.
You will see one, maybe two other behemoths edging in and out from from your periphery, just from the edge of your periphery. You, however, can see that they're slightly translucent and not real.
Okay, so it's some kind of trying to pull some kind of mirror image raptor tactics type bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It tried to cast an illusion on you, and you resisted.
Now for its turn proper.
This is gonna suck.
Okay.
By the way, how is your DC for spells out of 20?
That's
be
for the
19?
augment gem.
Ah,
But yeah, I think my spell DC is 20.
That's what I saw. Contour
Yeah,
there. I just
spell
assumed.
DC 20. Yeah.
so
I've got a magic item. One of my items gave me a +1 to DC.
because yeah, I have a wisdom of 20, which gives me 5, and it's only giving me a spell save DC of 19.
Yeah,
So I was just trying to figure that out. I was like, it is something just break.
I picked up a +1 somewhere.
Swipe once.
Cool. Good enough for me.
Swipe twice.
Please tell me those didn't hit you.
Oh, those definitely hit me.
What was your AC?
14.
Oh lord.
But I can force disadvantage against the first one. Not that it's gonna do much.
Becomes a
Yeah, it became a 30. Ooh.
It has a +17 to hit. Oh lord.
Yeah, like I said, it's fine.
the behemoths are scary as fuck.
Yeah.
I forget that I technically have, of the players outside of Thomas, the lowest HP. Wait, no, Kami has less HP than me. Wow, I thought she had more.
Okay.
Okay, so that's -57, -69. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm down to just over a quarter.
Okay.
So it hurt.
You're not close enough. Damn it.
Seeing you battered around, but still, I presume you're still on your feet
Yeah.
from this.
So there's probably like a rock and a stagger, but he's able to like recover.
It lets out a breath that you could swear is a little bit of sign of annoyance, as if it had belief that its strength was so hardy that it would just easily kind of go meh and fell you. So it will use the rest of its multi-attack. And
The rest of it's multi-attack. You know, that wasn't the whole thing. That was
and move its head from right and jar it to the left to try to smack you with the horns. And I will need a strength saving throw.
Cool. Do.
You're actually still alive. I thought you went down in literally one
Nope.
round of attack.
3 hit points, motherfucker.
Yeah.
I think this is a bit too much for this party. Just maybe.
16. Okay.
Because I can say this much. I can maybe heal a third of what just happened.
What, you don't have the heal spell?
No.
Okay.
That's
That's
right. With the
level-
way you multi-class, you don't have 7th level magic yet.
Yeah, I don't have 7th level magic.
That's okay. I can heal myself.
It knocks you off your feet to over here. Now, there is part of a rock face over here, but since you're being flung, could I get a dexterity save if you're wanting to stay on the rock face versus continuing to actually fall off the rock face? There is a little bit of a descent from this top part to this lower part of the rocks. I don't know if your gravity stuff inherently gives you slow fall.
No, because what I was doing
you
was
want him to
redirecting
go
the fall
down in
damage.
one turn. It's okay.
But that said, because
Uh,
it does keep me on level in theory.
well, this level that you've been knocked to is 10 feet lower than the platform that the behemoth is on. So you'd be looking at, I believe it's 2d6 damage.
It's 1d6 per 10 feet.
Oh, 1d6 per 10 feet? I thought it was only 6 per 5.
Now I have Tumbler, which helps with fall damage.
Okay. So I guess it'd be 1d6 damage.
Yeah. The only reason why I know it's
Tumbler
that
probably
much
would negate the 1d6. Because it's like 1d8 plus dex or something.
Oh, okay. Then I guess roll and beat a 6. Which you...
On 1d8 plus 5, yes.
Yeah. Well, it's 1d8 plus 5, then
Yeah.
that'd be automatic. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh?
Well, the thought
Yep,
on that strength save, I thought it added to the dex save, but apparently it adds to the strength save. Grinding home.
Yep. It's 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet fell to a maximum of 20d6.
Thank you.
The creature lays prone unless it avoids taking damage from the fall.
Grind. Okay, where's my... Roll damage die and add the number rolled to the saving throw, so plus 9 to that, so it'd be a strength save of 25.
Oh, okay. In which case, you would have been able to stab your sword into the ground and prevent you from being
moved.
moved.
See, I thought it would add to the dex save, but they're like, no, it adds to the strength save. I'm like, oh.
No. There's like a few inches of rock that have been removed as the force has like forced you over a couple inches, but your blade stops you.
Still here, motherfucker.
Oh lord.
Immerse.
I guess I'm not gonna do that. And at least you're within 50 feet.
Oh no, the cleric has to cleric.
Well, you're only gonna get 5d8 plus my spell casting because you're too far away. And it's a 30-foot radius. Mass Cure Wounds.
I suppose enough people are injured mass is applicable.
Well, it's the only one I can get to.
Poor Zasha, though. Apparently he didn't get any extra hit points. He's gonna go down in one hit.
Oh, he's guaranteed to go down in one hit.
Yeah.
84 HP?
Yeah.
Because 14d6 plus 10. That's a bit much, man.
Yeah, that's a problem.
But yeah, like that's the only thing I can use to get to you because
that's fine. That works.
But yeah, here's an effective level 7 Mass Cure Wounds.
That's like, because I can bonus action heal myself too.
So it'd be a 5d8 plus 5, and this is what you would get. Wow. It's not even enough to. Yeah, it's not even enough to be open. But that's action. Then I should. That was effective 7th level.
What the fuck is going on?
You should be in range of heal as well. Healing was a bonus action. It's effective 3rd level. So you would also get effectively another 8-4 plus 5. And here's the other amount you get.
Hey, I got 1 hit's worth. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Like I said, this thing is a bit overkill.
Well,
because that cost me a lot of mana.
Yeah. We got a bard and a commander. I'm sure they got some debuffs they can whip out.
I hope. And I will just go ahead and move my movement.
Ah, and we have a sorcerer now, so more extra, damage / buffs. Hi, Matt.
Just,
Hello.
Hey.
Like a couple minutes.
The Matt has spoken.
Yeah. So yeah, we're good. We're good. Those luck die and the sorcerer spells and shit. We're good.
We can hope.
Okay, is it for you, Mars?
Yes, because that's literally all I can do.
Zasha, having expected a melee fight, is now suddenly having to turn to range.
I mean, he can climb up there if he wants. I don't think he wants to, though.
No. You can either do range or start collecting bodies. Keep him away from this.
Let's not add him to the pile of corpses we're trying to collect. If there's any downside, oh wait, it's a behemoth that's corrupted. If you go down and dying, it's probably going to finish you off.
Like,
never mind. I can't just sit there and say, here's 1 HP, keep being a punching bag.
he'll scooch back over here to get some cover and pull out his hand crossbow in his offhand.
Pew pew.
The initiative would be 3d6 plus dex.
3d6 Saturday. This is 1d20.
Alright, it's 1d20 for this one.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was d6. Oh, wait, that's right, it is Saturday games.
Yeah, it's like Ladrina's the only one that's using the 3d6 system.
That makes my life so much easier.
I'm trying to make that the Ladrina rule set. Keep that world standardized.
1 from initiative. My AC will still be whatever it is for now. I guess that's 20. Damn, I rolled low. Oh wait. Keegan would also move. Mostly in the direction of bodies to go pick them up.
Oh, actually, no, I take that back. I will have to reckon that due to some recent abilities that he has. What is this? Is this an exposed action? Okay. In which case, he will also do a quick cast. Because that's a bonus action. So he can set up for that next turn. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, Ro.
Hmm?
I don't think fighting in melee is a good idea.
Too bad I don't have any ranged options being a swordsman.
I'm aware. I hope you're ready to experience death multiple times today. Because that doesn't look like it's going to be fun.
You haven't figured it out yet? I'm always looking to die.
Okay, with 3 bolts, they sink in, causing a total of 47 damage.
Oh, forgot about that. Okay, that's cool.
I'm aware, Ro. I remember having to catch you after getting yourself almost killed last time.
Roxanne will shout more in irritation than versus any kind of actual message. What does that thing keep having to show up?
Let's hope it's actually the same one at least.
I would like it to be only one in this area. We do not need more than one.
Well, we didn't bring the ballistas.
It's fine. It's fine.
Can you just go kindly collect your colleagues' bodies?
You're shorter than me. It's not fine.
You collect the dead, we'll keep it off you.
Perfect.
You were kind of broken up there, Matt, but we heard you.
Cool.
At least I heard you.
Alright. Did we make Among Us yet?
Nope. You only missed one session. That one session, we got to the Goliath camp, did some shopping, got you a shit ton of +2 bullets. Discovered that, there's something shady up with this Aura swordswoman who's claiming to be able to resurrect their ancient Goliath leader. And from what we've seen, she seems to be using like old world dark magic artifact type stuff to do that. So we are currently on a side quest to help the Goliaths collect the members of their hunting party that fell in the last hunt, so that Eric can revive them, so that they will trust us enough to sneak around their camp to figure out what's going on with the Aura chick.
Okay.
Because, we know there's an evil cult in existence now.
The suspicion is that the Aura chick is with the Black Robe people, but we need to prove it.
Very Black Robe people.
The ones that killed the followers of Hermes and worked it in helping to cause the great chaos that happened millennia ago.
Yeah.
Those
millennia ago.
Yeah. I can do that.
Okay.
You'll have to add Thomas to the initiative and get a chance.
Yep. Okay, Lane is going to throw you a coordination die roll. Here's coordination information.
I was about to say, what is it? Coordination die?
And throw a aid action over a case of advice over to Amoros. Due to his advice, you'll also get sure. No, yeah, he'll use that. You'll also have the ability, Amoros, until the end of your next turn. To use your reaction to move 10 feet in addition to any other movement. He's supervising.
Okay, that's much better.
Okay.
You feel better with an AC of 26, Eric?
Well, I just rolled low on my AC.
I'm talking about for me.
I think you'll be a little bit more survivable.
That's what I was thinking.
But until it's my turn, I can give you more AC.
Yeah. Let's see where we are when we get to your turn.
Yeah, you're probably going to be dead.
I don't know. It depends on what it rolls on its initiative.
There's
two Thomases.
So.
Oh, what is he already dropped?
Yeah, he's in front of Lane.
There's in front of Lane. Oh, whoops.
So.
Hello.
Time to do my math for AC. It's the end of the round. Oh man, that's kind of disgusting. 18 plus 17.
He got faster.
It's still not faster than me, damn it.
No, it is not.
Because I also rolled a 20.
And Kami's about to give it a second target, so that should help some.
Okay, everyone ready?
17. I'm still probably doing the math for my AC, so.
But initiative's in, so you can.
Yeah, my initiative's in.
Okay.
Except for Thomas.
Yeah, but I believe he's driving.
Yeah. Probably. Alright.
Kami, yep. He's the.
Release Asha.
Critter's still 60 feet up.
That's nice.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We can hear you now.
I think. Yeah, no, I'm not driving. I'm literally sitting in my bed eating chicken strips.
Oh. Well, if you'd like, you can you can join the battle, and then after the battle, get in on this let's spy on the Ora game or whatever that's going to be happening over, and also feel free to look at some of the shops. When I say shops,
The shops are
I mean Goliaths
in
that
the
are willing
journal.
to tread.
Take that in the butt.
Okay.
Now he has 2 targets.
That's a lot of damage.
Heavy thrust, motherfucker.
And it's with advantage.
Okay.
Yep, that was with advantage.
I'm sad that she only rolled a 9 and a 7.
Well, they can't all be winners, right?
Okay.
Oh, she can actually do a little bit more. Oh. I'll remember that for next time. No, she's still at 3rd level. Okay, that's correct.
I mean, she is fighting a bunch of creatures. Doesn't that give her more damage or something?
That's with all her damage boosts.
Okay. It attempts to parry with its meaty tail, but is unable to dissuade the strike.
The high-powered lightsaber in the butt.
Okay. Oof. Okay.
I'm almost afraid to give you Warding Bond right now.
And she's not going to be touching ground. She's going to be up a bit since this is a massive creature.
Okay. It is staggered a bit as it momentarily, it like almost sits down as its hind legs.
Oh, she
buckle
staggered
for a moment. As it is moving away from Kami's turn, it will use a legendary action to kick out with its back leg. Oh, that's a lowish roll. Of course, it's because I'm attacking Kami. Doesn't roll super low. Kami's able to fly out of the way.
Ah!
Comoros.
Cool. I feel like staying here on the ground when it's safe.
I don't blame you. Do your range thing.
But I need to get closer to you. I was able to get away with the vascular rune just because it was a 30-foot area that I could just put near you. But let's see. Crap. I can't think. The things I need to do requires me to be close, but I don't want to be close. Well, I'll kill. Keegan will pick up this Goliath and then start bringing it back to the vehicle. And because it's technically... It is a dead creature. So is it considered an object because it's not dying?
It is a dead creature. It is a corpse. It is an object.
Cool, so that's an item interaction. He's going to use his action to dash because that would be easier. And bring the corpse back to the vehicle. But that's what Keegan's doing.
To this one right here?
Yes.
Okay. I want to take these bodies out of the map layer. There we go.
And then... That's Keegan. You're enjoying fighting this thing.
Well, I mean, enjoying is relative.
Enjoying. Almost got one hit killed.
I mean...
As a player, I am enjoying. As a character, I'm not sure where Ro is on the this is awesome to oh shit scale.
Probably. Okay, that hits hard.
Well, I have to ask for one very simple reason. I can give us enough time to deal with it. Oh, deal with the bodies more specifically. I don't think it can pass a wisdom save.
I don't know. It might be one of those creatures that has like advantage or something.
That's true. It is corrupted after all.
That's like it could have magic resistance or something. Or like a Rakshasa, where it's just immune to spells under a certain level.
Oh, that's so evil. You're not wrong. I will.
I'm not saying don't
fly
try
up.
it. I'm just saying be aware.
It's only 15 feet, but it's 60 feet up. Uh, how tall is the initial edge right here, David?
That is going to be 30 feet or 45 feet if you're looking at exactly the point that you clicked at. Because, yeah, there's two kind of overlapping.
Yeah. Cool. I will fly up and get on the edge of the rock face over here. Because I have wings. I have flight speed. And it's not close enough to heal you efficiently. You said you can heal yourself. What I want to do... This is going to hurt, but it needs to be... No, that still requires me to touch you. Oh, damn it. Damn it. That's also action. That's also a touch spell. Why are cleric spells almost all touch spells?
Because range healing is not for the meek.
Probably brought to you by the same genius that decided all ranger spells must be concentration.
Oh,
That's actually a thing. Oh, God.
Yep.
Well, in that case, I guess I'll bring some dawn into this. And because where I decide exactly where there.
Yeah. Like, just out of reach.
And it's technically being casted effectively 7. Well, Dawn doesn't care about that, but that's what Dawn does.
I'd be terrified if Dawn leveled.
Constitution saving throw. Wow, roll 20. Okay.
Yes! It's going to take a lot of radiant damage.
4d10 radiant. Ugh.
There you go.
It draws in a breath. Anything else you done?
That's my action.
Okay.
It can enjoy that. I'm still going to cast Healing Word on Ro. So you can have
Another
Oh,
14?
man. another 14.
Alright. And this is a desert, or at least looks like a desert, so I assume this counts as a hot environment, which means on my turn I can heal another 10 automatically.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a number -9.
Okay. Anything else?
I've moved. Keegan's done his thing. I've done my thing. Currently, I am thinking that is it. So, yeah.
Okay. With the breath that it has taken in, it lets out a roar with a flash of silent lightning that hits above it, sending a faint ripple rather of energy through the mist. Can I get? Is this going to pretty much be everyone?
The answer is yes.
We'll find out. I mean, some people over there might be okay. Got some people that are kind of far away. Nope.
No, it's everyone.
Okay.
Told you it was.
Well, we tried.
Can everyone make me a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom
What is with the wisdoms?
for a lightning spell.
More specifically, it's the energy rippling across the mist.
I'm pretty sure you need a luck saving throw.
Oh, of course.
And the coordination die is a D8, I believe.
Coordination die is D12.
Oh, 12. Fucking A.
Also, by the way, what does aid do? Because he said that Lane aided me. I don't know if that would really apply for what I did.
Well, 8. Oh, sorry. It gives you advantage on your next task.
Yeah, no, I know that. That's what I was doing, sadly.
Yeah. Like, I was under the impression you might have, like, gone to slash it or something, in which case that would have been useful.
I'm not
Oh, shit.
I'm not as fast as those two. Oh wait, I also have to do Keegan. Crap.
Where's the menu? Okay.
That is hilarious. I wish that I'm just laughing at Keegan. He has a +1 and still get, and it's just a get 20 plus.
Okay.
You random. Complaining about that, but I just wasted 3 luck points.
Let's see, Zasha, Turbulane, Amros, Roxen. I need one from Lane.
Who do I want?
Can I get a wisdom save from Keegan as well?
I already did it. It was a 21.
21,
I have a 30 and a 21.
Damn it, roll 20. And Lane. Kami, did I miss Kami's?
You did not. Kami.
17. Okay. So, Zasha, Roxanne, Lane, and
Everyone
Turbulane,
except for 3 people.
Are momentarily instilled with a supernatural fear. This does not require you to run, as some fear effects do. However, you are emotionally compelled due to fight or flight to not get any closer than you already are. And you're at disadvantage to attack rolls against the behemoth. Okay, it now has a choice.
It didn't do damage, it just made a lot of noise.
No, it can do more than that.
I was talking about the lightning and the...
Yeah. Because the lightning hit a spot in the mist, it was causing energy ripple, and that's what its effect is.
Yeah. So yeah, it made a lot of noise, but didn't do anything. It's like,
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting it.
I was expecting the after party to die immediately.
It will do
I was just expecting a lightning strike.
It will do a back kick to Kami. Why are you rolling so low? Your to hit is massive.
He deserves this after what he did to in the first round.
We'll do a 4-claw at a roll. Again, it's just rolling them 20s. I don't know if it actually got you or not. Nope.
Oh, it did. He got a 26.
Parry. Aha! I figured you out now.
Okay. Amros is flying, right?
I am flying. Yes.
Okay.
I can see your
But by
ATB gauge,
flying-
motherfucker.
But by definition of flying, I'm technically at the edge of the ledge. Because
Okay.
that's my movement.
It will jump.
Oh, god damn it. Hey, that's attack of opportunity for Kami.
In
Yep.
a mighty leap. Yep, there is a up attack. Can you up attack with heavy thrust?
No, that takes an action.
Okay, good.
uh,
Does that plus 3 count?
Yeah, that's from accuracy.
Okay. Thanks to accuracy, that hits.
It's only 33 damage.
As it comes down for you, Amaros, it is coming down with its horns.
go ahead, try. Try to hit the person with the highest AC.
Why? You rolled even.
Try to hit the person with the highest AC. I dare
Okay,
you.
now we definitely have to kill this thing. It's smart enough to realize you brought Dawn.
It's still in dawn too. So take that 4d10 again.
It rolled a 2, guys. It rolled a 2.
You know,
It opened very strong.
I was about to say, last round it kicked my ass. It's allowed to have a bad round. If it only is a badass every other round, I can live with that.
So, by the way, it's still in the area effect, and if I recall correctly, Dawn does it at the beginning of its turn.
Oh, it does? Okay.
Let's double check, because we have the compendium. We can do that.
Yeah, it's scroll up,
A creature
when
must
it
make the
no
saving throw
appears.
whenever it ends its turn in the cylinder. Yep.
and it's still in it. Thank you for being huge.
Con save 25.
It takes 2d10. Actually, hold up. Does it take this? The creature must also make the spell whenever it ends a turn. Oh, it's literally just keeps making the concentration check, whether or not the Constitution takes X amount of damage. I thought it was only once. Cool. It can have another measly 6 damage.
Okay.
I don't care. I would like to see
goes
this thing try to hit me.
down. Roll.
Because my defense is as high as its attack bonus.
Keep in mind, it's in the area where you would have been knocked to,
Oh, it went down a little bit.
so it went down a little bit. Actually, no, you were knocked to here, which is 10 down. Okay, it's only 5 down.
So it's
Still
down there on the level with Eric. So say if I went here, I am still not. I still can't hit it.
You can hit it.
I can't hit it.
From
Okay.
there.
Okay. So he's gonna run, do a little bit of a power slide down between his legs, slashing away.
Would that be a, was it a tumble kind of maneuver to move through attacks?
Tumble's a freebie.
Okay.
Oh, you mean the combat maneuver tumble? Yeah, I can do that also. Throw in some cards to enhance my attack. Free action charge missed because I'm blowing hit dice.
Okay.
Let's fuck this guy. Okay, so now I take the bonus action. I need the bonus action here for healing. So I will instead use the free movement provided by the Gravcon to kind of arc over it.
Okay.
And just kind of wailing on it as I'm going by. Alright. Let's see. Charge miss does not apply to my augment gems, so that DC would remain static. Yep, that's everything. Awesome. Okay, another 10 for the ring.
So it does have some action back, so I'm gonna have it do this. Okay. Okay, so your slices when you were going over it?
Yeah.
Okay. As you are going in for your to hit at 18, it rears up into you. And the 27 and I guess the 27 also do hit though. Because as I recall, parry is just against one thing, not
Usually,
like
yeah.
everything. Let's see, does he make some Constitution saving throws though?
What was that, Matt?
I did not say anything.
Okay, I thought I heard somebody talking.
Nope.
I thought you were saying that or I was getting hit for something.
It parried. I didn't get hit. It just parried the attack.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure, because I would have totally said, here's a blessing of fate.
Yeah.
I choose to die. I say no. Totally would have done it. You just had to say the word, man.
Okay.
I don't feel like watching you die yet.
Your slashes, the energy radiates through it as it's cold and
Cold and force.
Between the cold and
One of them was fire.
between the cold and force, the like red mane of fur on it frosts over and gets blasted off.
Oh shit!
As it very visibly shivers.
Shaved it.
Roxanne, fortunately, is only been promoted to running faster.
Gotta go fast. Faster, 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 faster.
Deposits a body. Okay, so unfortunately cannot get closer to it.
He could go get a body, because he'd be moving away from it.
Could go get a body. Okay.
There.
The downed fusion elemental is difficult terrain, so he's just going to go for this one. Pick it up, and he is moving with much more speed than he did before. Enough speed for him to be able to get back here, deposit this body. That's going to be difficult terrain. And we'll be heading towards the other one.
Oh, he's going to try to carry multiple bodies. Look at him go. Oh, wait, no. Oh my god, he's being a little speaking of balls.
Yep, he is currently under the effects of Zephyr Strike, which increases his speed by 30 amongst a few other things. Okay. Okay. And we'll shoot off some pistols. One of which will connect. And since you guys are now allies of his, it cause some sneak attack damage. There's a grrr as a bullet goes boom, and into its side. As it's moving away from Lane's turn, the behemoth will push with its front legs, getting it up on its hind legs for a moment. As it does, Rose, since you're in front of it, you'll see this streak of red energy that kind of flows and trails with the motions of its head, specifically around its mouth. As it's coming down, its mouth opens. You're seeing a looks like a super hot concentration of fire in its mouth.
Okay.
It's targeting Rose still? Oh man. If only you could be within right next to me, Ro. If only. I could have. Well, let's see. Oh, god damn it.
But yeah, unfortunately, as you guys are 45 feet up at this point, meaning the people on the ground are just outside of range.
Oh, lucky then.
I am actually glad that they're fine.
So am I.
Dang it, Kami isn't going to be within range because of how it has to fire this thing. As it comes down, it lets loose this like super hot glowing ball of fire that hits the ground near you, Ro. Not just exploding in fire, but fracturing the rock face, sending out molten fragments of rock along with the flame. I will need a dexterity saving throw from Amaros and Yuga.
Absorb elements.
By the way, can I use the Genji armor's effect for this?
I use the term summon. I'm going to use the term that. So yes.
Yeah, I will use a charge. Keep myself have the spell damage. Also, does this cause a condition?
Does it cause a condition? No.
Yep. Dang.
Hero point.
Actually, I was gonna. I know this thing doesn't grapple; it just crushes it. So, dexterity save. Yay, shield master.
Oh, it says 4 Zar.
Yeah.
Okay.
15 + 1 plus my shield of 5. I might actually manage to survive this. Yeah. You're subjected to an effect that allows you.
Okay, both of you made it. So the damage that I'm rolling is just going to be halved inherently.
I was going to reaction to say no. At least for me.
No what?
I will not take that damage.
Okay, well, I mean, for the purposes of making the save, I'm just telling you how I'm rolling the damage. If you have all these to negate it, perfectly fine.
Actually, do I want to use a reaction for that, though? Oh, god damn it, Ro. It's gonna damn near drop you again.
No. The fire is quartered.
Ah.
So that would be 9 fire plus 36 bludgeoning. But the 36 bludgeoning also have so a total of 27 damage.
It's already halved, so the total is what you see there.
Oh, it was already halved? Yep.
Yeah, I already have it.
Oh, shit. 7. Okay, so that would become effectively 36. Still good though.
Okay, the circle I just made is the fractured ground. That area is now difficult terrain. Armors and Ro and anyone looking up at it can see that it's straining to maintain its standing posture and carry its own massive muscularly weight.
Tarbalane's turn.
Yep, if Tarbalane wants to move at 0, he can.
Sure.
Oh, damn. Okay, you'll roll excellent on initiative, I see.
Well, goodbye, cruel world. Let's see here. Oh, I never picked spells. Oopsies.
It's probably close enough for you to shoot it now. Oh yeah, it's more than close enough for you to shoot it.
It's 45 feet up, which should still be well within your range.
Alrighty, we will shoot it.
Your token should be linked to your new sheet.
I don't know if I've got the gun on the new sheet though.
Oh. Well, you still have access to the old one, so.
No, one of these days I need to sit down and actually finish this. What is Frankenstein?
Sierra's ship.
Yeah. She hasn't actually given me a real name for it, so. Unless it is a real name for it. She just said Frankenstein, so I'm like, okay. I will laugh if you down this thing. Okay, 16. Okay, 16. The bullet's kinetic energy will be repelled by the sheer muscle of the behemoth.
Number 2.
24. The muscles could not withstand the force of a bullet.
Hey, piercing damage.
Yep, got that.
Okay, and then... Hey, Ro, have a luck die.
Alright.
Have we taken a long rest?
Not since the last session you were in, no.
Yep. Fortunately...
No, we decided to go be brave adventurers and doing the right thing.
Well, fortunately, you'll probably earn some places to sleep in the encampment from doing this, so...
Alrighty. That is updated.
Okay. Everyone have their initiative in?
Yep.
Yeah,
Initiative in AC is in for me.
Initiative should be right on the sheet now. Okay. Sure.
Okay, roll.
Okay. Should be... Oh, no, I got Matt's luck die. Which is D10 at this point.
E10.
You know what? Supervisor Lane and Tarbalane working together can give out devastating bonuses.
Yes.
It's like luck die, coordination die.
Now imagine if all three of us buffed the same person.
Coordination dice be used on damage?
Yep. So 2d10 worth of extra damage if chosen, combined with if I had a turn before and I cast elemental weapon on their weapon on whoever's weapon it is, that's effectively an extra 90-10 damage. That's all typed.
Okay.
Or magic.
Rocks back from the giant blast. His sword crackling with flaming energy. Thank you.
Oh, you're using your limit break.
I think it was payback for that first hit.
It does. It did deserve it. I'll give it that.
And if he survives that, he's disadvantaged to his next attack, so that's...
The backlash of energy envelops it. The rock face behind it shatters as if hit by a meteor, fracturing the top sub. You are seeing amongst the energy bits its horns being fractured and breaking off into pieces as you see more damage being caused along its body. It lets out a obviously pained roar as it is trying to maintain its footing, but is like falling under its own weight as the energy causes more and more damage. A silent bolt comes down from the Beanstorm, and similar when it was hit by the ballista bolts before, it like apparates away.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? Okay, well.
It's been defeated.
Yeah, it fled, yeah. Which means Ro can take a knee now. It did leave table legs behind.
Oh, we're gonna find out, but I'm sure Tarvalane will make the table legs go away.
That's fine. We've got a cache of table legs, so we can afford to lose them now. Maybe. I need to figure out how many table legs it takes to fix a boat, just in case.
That sounds like a lot of table legs.
Depends on the table.
I think that's an unreasonable number of table legs there.
Like I said, depends on the table.
Oh, dang. I'm kind of sad about this. I only get 15% off LASIK. I was considering doing that next year. It will. But it is gone. Loot be had.
Yep.
I will drop concentration on Dawn. Actually,
I didn't have to roll for Zara. Zara was over there. I forgot she was still a car.
Yeah, she's still a car off in the corner. And yeah. This is interesting.
There's no chair legs.
That we know of so far.
No, that's pretty sure that's the whole thing.
Oh, that is the whole thing? Oh, there really is no chair leg. That's kind of sad.
Okay.
Could re-roll the padded armor.
Wait, reroll that armor? Okay, 1 second. There's a level 3 spell
Don't
in
forget
there.
there was a level 3 spell.
Yeah, he just rolled that.
Okay, I'm re-rolling a drop of 1 to take away, you said, the padded armor?
The crowbar would be another good option.
Hey, cantrip.
Is that all we got from just the behemoth? What about the fallen and the corrupted?
1 second. What's with the cantrips?
Because you like giving us cantrips for some reason.
Okay.
Nice.
In a moment, I will get you gills. And amongst the area post battle, there'll be some total of 4,000 gold and 500 platinum.
Wow.
That being said, I would like to remind you
4,000 gold, you said? And
500 platinum. And I would like to remind you about the horde that the Banestorm was calling forth from map west.
Yeah, there's still that all the way over there. Yeah.
With the fall, or rather defeat, of the behemoth, from what you can just kind of guess from the sound, and for those that have altitude sight, is around. And again, this is that rough math, not that hard numbers. You're guessing 200 to 300 of D's.
Okay, yeah, time to go.
Yeah, that'd probably be an advisable thing to do.
Do we have any other sites we have to stop at, or?
I believe you guys specifically gamer for the bodies, unless that was it.
Well, that's why I was asking her. It's like,
character.
are there other
Oh.
fallen we have to, other fallen warriors we have to collect, or is this the set?
These are the only ones recent enough to matter.
Fair enough.
Why are we collecting fallen?
We're collecting fallen warriors, not a fallen, as in, people who fell. Because we're trying to help the Goliaths out.
Again, trying to get, what was it called? Friendship points?
Yep.
Here's the token. Okay. On your way back, are you guys being particularly stealthy, or can you even be stealthy in that vehicle?
It doesn't say whether I can or can't. I presume it uses normal vehicle rules, which are kind of vague on that subject.
Okay.
But
Because usually vehicles only exist for one purpose, and that's to go from A to B on the map.
and do it quickly.
It's impossible.
Ro is not a particularly stealthy person, so I imagine unless somebody tells him to be stealthy, he'll just be driving quickly.
Okay. In that case, due to the speed of this vehicle, I need to make a roll.
Let's see, this is probably the scavenger.
Yeah, it was a scavenger. It was a dune buggy one.
Well, no, I had to upscale it because of the number of people.
Ah.
Yeah, give me how fast it can go once you find it.
Let's see, 100 feet.
100 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you're going fast?
Yeah, so I'm doing the equivalent of dash, which is something it can do.
Oh, okay. Is that just 200 feet, or is it a special thing for it?
I will double check, but
Okay.
I believe it is a normal.
Because I know for like the chocobo, they actually get a special
Yeah.
dash speed.
Let's see, bonus. Okay, you can bonus action dash. Driving is bringing it to its speed. Yeah, it dashes as as per normal.
That's normal. Okay. In which case,
So yeah, it has a speed of 200.
I gave you 60%. Okay. There are as before when you traverse the Deathlands, at least the portions of the Deathlands under the Bane Storm, there are corrupted around, many of which you are able to just outspeed as they try to chase you, and you're like, haha, we're quick, bitch. However, you do encounter a group of corrupted heading towards you in like a crescent horde, which is somewhat unavoidable. Could I get a constitution roll for people, not so much for the difficulty of like I guess not motorcycle fighting your way through this, bus fighting your way through this, but more the sheer quantity and exertion it would take.
So, I have a question.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure I have a way of kind of negating this. Kinda.
What's your thought?
Protection from evil and good.
Okay. Due to protection of evil and good, I don't believe that actually stops them from getting near you. It doesn't freeze them in place or anything.
They have a disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
We cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed as well.
In that case, what I would do is I would give you advantage on your Constitution rolls. Again, this is less them being able to kill you and more just, you know, the exertion of having to go through like hordes of things.
Well, Dark has 14 mana, but I will gladly give everyone advantage.
Because I know there are some cleric spells that straight up say they cannot pass this line, in which I'd be like, okay, yeah, then they can't actually get to you.
I mean, what kind of corrupt are we dealing with? Because I could technically do that.
It's a variety of corrupted. Skeletal
You couldn't just say
things,
undead?
some stuff with flesh, some things that look like they're living creatures but have been twisted. It's a combination.
Just can't say undead. Dang.
Oh no, it's called the Deathlands for a reason. It tries to kill your ass.
Well, if it was undead, I could just go turn undead. Be gone, thoughts.
Some of them are. Do you wish to use your turn undead? If so, I will lower the DC.
I have almost no other use for my divine, my channel divinity. Because people have been making their hits, so I don't have a reason to give them a +10. And the rest of my channel divinity is literally just giving myself that +10 or turning undead. So sure, I will do that.
Into spell slots after Tasha's, but
oh yeah, that's a good point. I can do that too. But yeah, I will turn undead. I will also cast Protection of Good and Evil on everyone. Because, yeah, I can do that. I hope that 7 is before rolling advantage.
Oh, right, advantage. Thank you. I just said that, too. Okay. Oh, is that /17 for advantage?
no, that's /17. It's Kami.
Oh, okay. Well,
I actually rolled dice, and that's
right, yeah.
for advantage.
Yeah, you actually rolled. Well, all I'm seeing is the 10 and 17.
Yeah, 10's row, 17's Kami.
Oh, that's with the advantage.
Yes,
Oh, okay, okay.
I just rolled for both.
Okay. Tarbalin.
Yes, what's up?
Need a Constitution saving throw.
Nope.
With
Constitution
advantage.
check.
Oh, I'm sorry, Constitution check.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a check. I thought I
Yeah,
heard
same thing
save
for me.
first.
So
Yeah.
Well, it's a lot different for me because I'm proficient in those. So I'm proficient in those saves. Checks are a little bit different. So I guess I will
Roll the save.
here.
there we go.
And you're at advantage. And I have lowered the DC substantially thanks to that, yeah. I've lowered it by more than 3. I will say that.
Well, I'm glad because you effectively removed more than 6 from my rolls because you decided to clarify it's not a save, it's a check.
Yeah.
Let's see how we did.
13.
And that's with there. Okay. Well, the DC was lowered to the higher number than it was, down to 14. For those who failed, you're not so much injured, but your body's kind of protesting from like prolonged. In this case, I'm talking like over an hour of fighting. So for those who did not make the 14 or beat it, you gain 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep. I just can't escape that level of exhaustion.
I tried, man.
Oh, you did, and as you can, and those advantages like helped certain people.
No, I'm laughing because he created a restoration to that right off me right before we started this.
Ha!
Exactly. There's a reason why I only have 28 mana.
Okay, after riding through the horde, like with the first part of this travel back to the Shatar Goliath's encampment, the things that do try to combat you after this just can't keep up with you.
I will
They're
be
not-
right back.
What was that?
I said I will be right back.
Okay. And are not in a good position to intercept like that middle group was.
Okay. There's 2 Tarver Lanes.
All the Tarver Lanes, they shall be glowed. Let's see.
You guys are in trouble, groups.
Oh my god, I did not do this intentionally, but I have the exact amount of mana needed to raise dead all these people.
Nice.
Do we have enough, monetary or diamond resources or whatever?
I technically do, but that's for the party. I said I would be glad to try it if I can get the materials from you guys. Because I distinctly said that.
Yeah, how much do we need?
Per body it's 500 gold.
And there were 4 there?
Yeah. Like I said, it's only 2,000 gold worth of stuff. I know we
Yeah.
have the materials.
Yep,
I know
gotcha.
we do. I said to the Goliaths that I can do this if you can provide the materials. Because I wasn't expecting us to, walk out of there with 4,000 gold and 500 platinum.
Okay. Well, if they can provide the materials, great. If not, I can cover it.
I can cover it too. I know everyone here can cover it. Because everyone's rich except for me. And I'm still kind of rich.
Well, I'm a lot less rich after, spending on, those shops.
Yeah, I have only 5,700 platinum. That's all I have left compared to everyone else.
Ezekiel, at you guys returning, will note the recovered. It is quite a feat what you've just accomplished.
It's just another Monday for us. As I try to not look at the giant scars that are slowly healing for fighting a video.
Yeah, because I should be at 50% health at this point because it's 10 HP around until I get to half. Which, funnily enough, was 1 round away. So...
I do believe the power you demonstrated to me earlier. I have faith. I will have the Shatar provide you with the resources you require for your ritual.
Cool. I have 0 mana and we'll do it immediately. I'm actually pretty sure it doesn't even take that long for Raise Dead. I know the other spells take a while.
It's an hour per body, isn't it?
Oh yeah, casting time is an hour. Never mind.
That is not a ritual?
Nope.
It is not a ritual, it's just casting time 1 hour.
Okay. Keep in mind, you guys should have mana potions in stock.
Yeah.
Oh, we do, but I'm not going to touch them unless we need to.
And you
and we technically don't need to at this point.
Okay, and you have enough to revive these people right now, or are you gonna wait?
It's 7 per person.
Okay.
7 times 4 is 28. I have 28.
Okay, cool. Okay.
So yeah, I can do it right now. I don't foresee this being in a fight right now, right, guys? Yeah.
As you are casting this, you find that
Anyone else need heals?
I mean, technically, Kami does. She's at 117 out of 150.
Yeah, I knew Kami did. I wasn't sure if anybody else did.
It was just you and her. And maybe the Goliath that went with us. I don't know if she
Roxy
actually
will
had
say,
injured or not.
"Oh, I wish I'd actually seen a bit more of a fight, but no, I am uninjured."
Okay. Sorry, continue.
Okay. The feel of the mist. It feels somewhat, for lack of a better term, it feels somewhat. It feels less mobile and somewhat mirrored from the standpoint of you trying to call forth the paired souls to these individuals from the mist to completely revitalize these individuals. It is not as simple, relatively speaking. It's not as much of a, should we say, straight path. Like it was back when you were reviving people back in back in Cedar Dark, for instance.
Not surprising, given that we're in a Bane storm. But I will persevere nonetheless because that is my goal.
And while he's taking time to do that, I'm going to be doing a little recon around the camp, just trying to figure out where What's-Her-Nuts' tent or whatever we're staying in is, so when we get to the point of dealing with that, we know where to go.
Based on what I'm seeing here, I think they all just sleep in one large tent.
Well, my guess was that there were more tents on here than the map was necessarily showing.
Fair enough.
So I was figuring, figure out what tent she's sleeping in, because if she's being shady, I presume she wants to have a room to herself. Figure out what kind of security it's got, so we know what to deal with. Which I would guess
that's
is
fair.
an investigation roll, but I don't want to presume.
In terms of finding out what tent is hers.
And observing it for like security, figuring out what her security's like and that kind of thing.
Yes, that would be an investigation. Are you also asking around? Or are you purely being independent about this?
Given what we know, I don't think it would be that unusual to necessarily ask around about where she would be staying, so given the impression we won't talk to her.
Okay.
So I don't mind asking around for a location, but for the observation purposes, I am definitely doing that on the DL.
Okay. And feel free to let me know if there's anything that you're doing to augment to augment.
I'm going to have
this.
Kami assist.
Okay.
Because it'll look less suspicious if we're asking as a group and that kind of thing, as opposed to.
Okay.
I would roll a 7, but, you know.
Okay. Umrosh, given the issues you are facing, is there anything you're wanting to do? This is still like during your casting process.
Here's an interesting question for you. Because I can go to an elevated state once per long rest, one of the things that I get as a passive is an aura of purification where corrupted take additional damage.
Yep.
Would that affect what's happening?
I would affect the DC.
And I will do that.
Okay.
So even if it doesn't last the whole time, it's technically purifying the area before it goes away.
Yeah.
So that is what I would do to try to make this easier.
Okay. If that is it, you're doing 4. Can I get 4 d20 rolls with a +2? Actually, no, scratch that. I'm going to affect the DC. So,
Just a flat d20 of nothing.
flat d20, I'm affecting the DC with what you've told me you're doing.
Sorry, nature call.
No problem.
I will just put what I rolled in the chat.
No, Inkpad crashed immediately.
There you go. Or d20 rolls.
Nice. Okay. Despite the issues of the miss here being different, even though you were able to smooth out the area with your how you going into your elevated state, you were able to lead their essences back to their bodies one by one by one by one over the course of the next 4 hours, unless I'm missing a body.
There should be only the 4, yeah.
Okay.
Unless there was more on the map.
No. When they come to, they are startled, confused, and, well, exhausted.
Oh yeah, to be expected from being raised dead. They have 1 HP and are like horribly debuffed for like hours. Oh yeah, they have effectively -4 4 levels of exhaustion effectively.
Oof.
Because it's like the target takes a -4 penalty to all attacks, saving, and ability checks every time the target finishes a long rest. It's reduced by 1.
No, that's different from 4 levels of exhaustion.
Oh. But yeah,
That's technically better than 4 levels exhaustion.
there you go. That's what it does.
A group of other Goliaths, including Roxanne and Ezekiel, will rush over to the revived people. For those that have a passive insight of higher than 14, they are, you can tell that they are holding back tears, as they just did not expect this to be an actual possibility, with the exception of Azrakel, just because you demonstrated your power earlier, so he was expecting the success chance to be higher than the others.
I'm pretty sure I have exhausted almost everything except for hero points in my limit break.
When have I been this low on energy?
So I take it you're probably going to be pro long rest over short rest.
Yes. Unless we need to go, then I'll just
I can't think of a particular reason why we wouldn't be able to do a long rest before setting off shit.
Yeah, a long rest would be nice. And like I said, if we need to go, we need to go. I'll just go. And here's a mana potion. And here's a mana potion.
That's what I mean. I can't think of a particular reason why we'd have to.
Because our goal is just to get there. To our
Yeah.
knowledge, we're just at this point we're trying to collect the holy weapons from the academies. We're not in any particular rush at this point.
And we're also trying to again out the or either figure out or possibly out the cult chick. But near as we can tell, there's no. This has to be done right this second on that, so we could afford the rest.
If anything, just as a reminder, there was comments about the Scourge possibly having the location to the Keb I'm going to mispronounce this, Chasm, which is a place where they need to go. Since, well, the previous good resurrection site was completely overrun. So it's not like they can necessarily do this right now. They still have one more component that they need, and then they need to get to what is allegedly the final good site, which the Ura is again like aware of, like the kinds of things she'll need to do for the requisite ritual, provided she's telling the truth.
So if we find out they're shady and out them now, they'll probably still go to that other site because they need it for whatever they're actually doing, but they won't have these guys backing them up, which is a plus. But it, as you said, means we don't necessarily have to do it right this immediate second.
Yeah. And even if you out them, there's going to be an issue of trying to convince the Shatar tribe that, that there's validity.
Well, part of outing them is actually having evidence that's, viable. Because there's no point in throwing accusations around if we can't prove it to a satisfactory degree.
Okay.
It's just because we know they're shady doesn't mean they'll buy it, without, Goliath level evidence. Which, based on how they've been behaving, I imagine would have to be like a literal smoking gun level.
Because as far as they're concerned, this person has been helpful.
Yeah.
Since you have been asking around, the Ura's name is Kintar.
Okay.
If you scroll up, you'll see where Kintar's quote tent is.
All the way up there at the top.
Yeah.
See? It's all the way up on by its lonesome where people can.
In terms of investigating for, with that investigation will include the idea of trying to find defenses.
Like keeping an eye on, seeing what kind of security they got, like around the perimeter. That kind of,
Oh, okay. Well, this
like
is
for the idea of if I have to sneak in here, what would we be dealing with?
This is within the protective zone. So they're
Like, does she have like guards specifically around her tent or that kind of thing?
no, she appears to be using the Shatar's own defensive perimeter as protection, since her abode is within that envelope.
Okay, so no additional security on the outside.
Yeah, she doesn't have like special personal guards. Now, you're not sure if like the door's trapped or something when she's gone. But
would a detect magic reveal like any like specific wards? I guess on the outside of the tent.
oh, you want to do detect magic?
Yeah. Okay. A little more hit die. Not like I need them. No. He says sarcastically. He totally needs them.
Okay. Okay. You do see a glow on the door indicating indicating the magic. Let me.
And he'll like do a perimeter walk just to make sure he can get all sides of the tent, just in case there's like something different on the back of the tent or something.
Okay. You can tell that the aura coming from the door is abjuration, which is protective spells.
Yeah.
Because as I recall, it can't actually identify the door. I'm going to tell you what the school is.
Detect magic. Tell it bears any magic. Learn its school of magic. Yeah, I'll have to ping it with an identify.
Okay. Looking around, I'll need another investigation roll since you're being very specific about this.
I was wondering.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to be able to get in on this investigation /RP.
I just hope something actually did come up and he's not just bailing for the sake of bailing. Well, if something did come up, good luck with that, whatever it is.
Another 22. Okay, awesome. You'll find that with further investigation, kind of carefully messing with the outside in a careful fashion. Well, it does look, as you can see from the image, like it's made of various natural things. To me, underneath it is a. You can tell it's segmented, so it's probably designed to be collapsed. And let me just make sure.
And I'll blow my last 2 hit die to get an identify in there also, once you're done with that. See if that gets me anything extra.
Okay. Okay. There is a segmented metal underneath the natural-looking exterior that is of a jet black coloration. In addition, to your detect magic, let me see. That's also observation. Okay. And you said you're going to try to pop it out.
Identify. I guess. What would that be? Identify the tent? Since the stuff seems to be cast on the tent. I don't know how that will work.
Okay. I believe you would cast it on an object.
That's what I was saying. So would that be on the tent then, since that's what she put the stuff on?
Yeah. Okay. There's 1 and 2.
I'm probably keeping most of everyone in existence here very busy.
Well, again, this is during your 4 hours of resurrection, so yeah, that...
Oh, this is during that resurrection? Okay.
Yeah. No, I wasn't going to go on anything beyond, the initial recon without, you and the others.
So I'm going to say, besides me doing the resurrection, I'm pretty sure the Goliaths will be more interested in me than you just doing your thing.
Because as far as they can tell, I'm just walking around.
Yeah. So I was hoping to help in the form of being a very, very noticeable distraction. Because
quite honestly, I didn't want to go into the tent without, I was hoping Thomas would, be available, because I don't know if this would be an Arcana or Old World shit knowledge, but that sounded up his alley, unless he wanted to distract the aura. But...
I honestly figured he would talk with the aura to try to get information or something.
I don't know where his skills lie or how he'd want to play it, so yeah.
Okay.
Figured him or Zasha were the two most likely to be able to identify whatever it is she's doing once we were inside the tent.
Okay.
I just wasn't sure who would be better at it.
I'd be a good candidate for that if I wasn't busy.
Well, because I don't know if this would be a religion or an Arcana thing. I know you're good at religion. Are you any good at Arcana?
Arcana? No. I am religion and history.
Okay.
So perhaps, though, again, I think Zasha was religion and Arcana.
The door specifically where the glow is on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, with that roll, you'll be able to see it as well. There's a very faint mark on the door. It's nearly invisible. It is a glyph containing force cage. It is designed to go off if the door is opened.
Okay, glyph warning. I see you.
With your detect magic, there is another abjuration spell beyond the door. It seems to be just within. It seems to be just be. It seems to be just beyond the door and walls.
Okay.
But given what it is, you would have to. I think you'd have to open the door. It's not actually cast on the building. It's cast just within the building. The door itself, by the way, is also locked.
So it's not a tent, it's something a little bit more sturdy.
As I mentioned, jet black metal walls underneath the nature stuff, and it looks segmented, so it would be like collapsed.
Okay.
Trying to think if there's anything else we can tell you about this. There are no windows.
And we don't have access to Dimension Door anymore, because Greg dropped.
Dimension what?
We don't have access to Dimension Door anymore, Greg dropped.
Yep. We don't have teleporting shenanigans.
Okay, what else can I tell you? Oh, there is this. Alarm is also on the building. I say the building. The I guess it would be more accurate to say maybe collapsible hut.
Mm-mm. Whatever this is. Okay.
So yeah, it is fairly well protected. In terms of the jet black metal, the metal does look rather did look rather familiar to you. You can make an intelligence roll if you want to recall.
Sure.
Watch it be anti-magic.
8 plus 2 is 10.
10. Okay.
Because
That
I
is
at disadvantage.
actually exactly what you needed.
Oh, shit.
Because
I'm sorry, 11. I forgot my skill stone thing.
the material looked very similar to what to what Amuro used to wear, unless I'm
Adamantine.
Adamantine.
again. Yes, and the material it looked very similar to the armor. So the segmented metal is very likely adamantine, which, as you know, is very very sturdy.
Well, when, monsters can fall out of the sky at a moment's notice, well, I mean, not a moment's
No,
notice.
I'm just
the weather
surprised.
service can predict it, but still.
I'm just surprised. That's all.
Oh, I'm surprised too, and, despite knowing that in setting this is probably, a great idea, it doesn't make her look any less sus.
Oh, it's like, you have all these magical defenses. You've made it very difficult to bash into your place. If there's a floor, you can't necessarily dig under it.
Like, who the fuck makes an adamantine portable hut? That's what I want to know. Where's the...
People who want to be able to take a long rest without getting fucked with by their DM, that's who.
That's a very fair point.
Let's see, there's no smokestack. I already told you it was windowless. I told you I'm trying to make sure there's nothing I'm forgetting. You're not a smith, are you?
No, I am a carpenter, which means my skill set is entirely useless against this building.
Damn it!
Any other, building, I am like,
It's just like, the outside flex of wood and nature, it tries to trick you.
I want to say Amoros was a smith, though? Or had smithing
No,
skill?
that's Kriv.
That's just Kriv?
That's
I knew
Kriv.
Kriv did, but I thought somebody else in the party did.
Let me double check. I can just open...
Maybe I'm thinking of Nikos?
It might have been Nico's. Because I have navigator tools, calligraphy, and cartography.
Okay. It's nothing significant. It's just, if you had it, I
Yeah.
could give a little bit more information about certain things. Oh. Yeah, I would, as I understand Detect Magic, because of the perimeter spell within, you wouldn't be able to see beyond that aura. As I understand it. I wouldn't think.
Yeah.
So, okay, then yeah. There is no more additional information I can give you at this time unless you have some questions I can maybe unveil some more.
No. I've got some ideas, but again, I need to check in with the rest of my team.
Okay.
When you check in with me, you'll see a Armoros who is more exhausted than our fight with the Ragnarok, actually. Think about it. That is actually the case.
The newly restored Goliaths are being treated to food and ale by their fellow members.
I want to stress they have 1 HP.
Oh no, no. The Berserk people are tired, but they're Goliaths. They can't, they
Fatigue is for the weak.
they have images to uphold.
Uh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arnold's just like a walking. Feels like a walking zombie at this point.
So it feels like a what at this point?
Walking zombie.
Walking zombie. Okay.
I have literally no mana. I've done the elevated state. The only resource I actively have for my character is the limit break, which is full. And
we knew we were gonna have to settle in, so
just don't ask Armos to do anything.
like get our own tents set up, out of the way, and
feel free to drop your tents if you'd like.
I can't drop my tent until actual bedtime because my tent's a tiny hut.
Yeah.
Your tent is magical.
Yep.
Kit Kat will look over at you, Amaris.
I'm just going to say I'm glad you decided not to get next to the behemoth. I'm pretty sure you would have been meat paste.
Oh, I would have been in and out pretty quick, but
I'm wondering if David forgot to update his hit points.
That's what I'm thinking.
I feel like, he has to have rolled terribly if he still got 80-something hit points at level 17. Yeah, it's time to compete, isn't it?
No, he'll say I know what I can get you. I'm gonna see if they have it around here.
I just need sleep.
What was that?
All I need is sleep, and then I will be good.
One of the Goliaths, the one near the one of the carts, will call out. Hey, you want to join in the festivities?
One of the Goliaths?
Yeah, one of the Goliaths is calling over to you guys.
Yeah, sure, 1 sec.
I want to say no. But I can't because they're being gracious hosts. Do you understand how tormenting that is?
There is, at this point, also a smoky herbal scents of various kinds in the air. It's stronger if you get closer to the camp's flame.
Alright.
think.
Okay, is there anything in particular you guys are wanting to do during the festivities? Because it's primarily just they're primarily just celebrating the return of their fallen, and so it's gonna be things like drink, food, questionable herbal concoctions, arm wrestling. Though the ones that have been recently resurrected are trying to find excuses to not do that. Others are. I mean, others look to be either no, so others are like crafting various wire or metal accessories to mainly again to share with the returned folks. They don't serve any actual combat purpose. They're more just decorative. Though enough are made that you could acquire them yourselves. They're just things like colored wire frameworks or small, quickly done metallic sculptures, things like that.
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
And last but not least, drinking songs. Some of which involve the Dragoness hello inspiring things like weapon craft or divine inspiration that has in the case of some of the songs basically inspiring heroes in time of need to figure out how to get out of whatever the situation they were in, things of that nature. Is there anything in particular you guys are wanting to do during these festivities? If you're actually participating in the festivities, you will gain at the conclusion of a long rest or short rest 2d12 temporary HP. I say or short rest because whichever comes first.
Yeah. Well, there's drinking, so I imagine Kami's involved. Ro's got no reason not to participate.
The same thing. I am just quietly accepting it.
Okay. Okay, is anyone drinking it? I know you mentioned Kami.
As I imagine Kami would be drinking. I imagine Ro would be drinking some. Like he, wouldn't necessarily be going crazy, but I mean he's, indulging.
Okay. Rose, how about yourself?
I'm going to hold off on drinking, but I will at least participate in the going-ons.
Okay. In which case, say the wrong name. Ro.
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll me a d12? Two. Okay. No, I am not finding that correctly. Okay. For the next 48 hours, you'll have a +2 to your charisma due to whatever was in those drinks.
Oh shit! Hear me in my superhuman charisma!
Okay. At some later point of the festivities, Kentar clearly having been revitalized by the power of water, will join the festivities. Okay. I will say this: the Chocobo are not joining the festivities.
Aw. Giant chickens want a party too.
Last call for specific things during the festivities.
I'm good.
Okay.
I don't have anything specific to be done, so I'm good.
Done. In which case, after a number of hours, with the sky having grown even darker, causing the fire to be the only real source of illumination. The festivities will have died down, and the raised people will go to the sleeping tent to rest, as they weren't really allowed to rest much. As you go, I'll go with them along with this small guy over here. While the shops aren't exactly closed, the Goliaths managing them are no longer actively managing them. So if you want to buy some more things at this time, you'll have to make either a perception or investigation roll to seek them out, unless you just want to steal their stuff.
I'm good till morning. I did all my shopping last session.
Okay.
I'm also good. I didn't find anything in particular that I was wanting.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so, let them all go into bed, or we'll take this time, since we're off on our own little side camp thing, and then go over, what he and Kami scouted about the
Well, I do have a quick
Kintar's tent.
quick clarification question. Are you outside the defensive envelope?
No, we're still in the defensive envelope. We're just got a little off to the side so they're not, tripping over us with their normal routine. Not
Okay, so probably over in this corner or something.
something like that, yeah.
Okay.
It's like we're within their defensive envelope. We're just, off to the side because we're guests and we don't want to be in the way.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure how far away off to the side.
No, just
okay.
Just off enough to the side that we're not in the way, and casual conversation won't necessarily be heard all the way across the camp.
Okay. Then okay. Go right ahead.
Yeah. Go over what his recon about the Kintar's tent came up with. Right, the adamantine alone is either really smart or really sus. Not sure which.
Given the area, I'd say both.
And again, magical wards and stuff. Not exactly unusual, but makes things complicated for further investigating.
Zasha will speak up. Well, we take some defenses ourselves, and we sleep in the wild. We don't go to that extreme.
That's my point. It's like it's
And they're within the Goliath's defenses.
exactly, which is why again, it's like it's suspect, but not unheard of. So I am inclined to say we probably still want to check out the inside at some point when she's not there.
Which will probably not happen anytime soon.
Well, I mean, she was out and about during the day. If somebody could, distract her and engage her in conversation or challenge her to a card game or something, I don't know what her interests are.
Lane will speak up. There's something else here that at least I find odd. That's what I'll adjust his glasses. She seemed to be Ustrina, which isn't exactly known for their magical abilities, largely due to the pervasive amount of nethicite through their lands.
Exactly.
They're not unheard of, as I have heard of a few people finding out they were magically inclined once moving out of a nethicite area. But
there's also the fact that, near as I can tell by just watching her, the way she moves and carries herself, and judging from her attire and such, while she does have spellcasting ability, she is much more of a like a spellblade sort than so the type of ritual she's claiming to know are not exactly in the skill set I would expect from her.
Yeah.
Kit Kat will comment. The only way I could see her knowing something like that is if, like me, she delved into a few ancient things and maybe found some information, or purchased it off of a historian or collector.
Well,
but then that doesn't necessarily mean that she has the skill to pull it off.
Well, she obviously has enough skill to at least make attempts, because they say they've seen her make attempts even if they didn't succeed. So, I imagine whatever she's using is in that fort. The question is, I'm guessing it's going to be either magical or old world tech, which by definition is also magical. So, who among us would have any ability to recognize that?
Well, I've been in there's a sucker cat. I've been in several old places, so unless Lane here has done something that I would be surprised about myself, or well, maybe Thomas, if you believe that he's been around a while.
Well, I mean, obviously, we have no reason to doubt him being around for a while, but I don't know whether this is the sort of thing he's experienced.
Around the while and knowledge are two different kind of things.
And he's currently over there playing solitaire or something, so I can't exactly ask him.
Oh, in that case, then that'd be me. Finally, I can crack open that book again. You have no idea how much training I've been doing with my body and not my books.
To be fair, you kind of needed it. You still look kind of scrawny there. I'm pretty sure I could accidentally kill you if I slapped you.
It's not that bad.
I don't know. It's pretty bad, man.
Oh, I'm sure I'll have a chance to show off the fruits of my training when things don't die before I get there.
Well, sounds like now's as good a time as any to at least show off your intellectual training. I mean, this situation, not like this immediate second.
No, I get that. But how to get in is the question. You mentioned it had glyph wards and something on the perimeter on the inside.
Well, I have a thought. And those of you who are more magically inclined can shoot this to pieces if you like. I have an augment gem that allows me to teleport within 30 feet to a place I can see. So, obviously, this thing doesn't have windows or anything, so I can't see inside, so that does not work. We have a potion of clairvoyance that would allow me to create an arcane eye inside, at which point I could see where I'm going and teleport inside, in theory.
Well, as long as it's within your
30-foot
space
range.
of range, I wouldn't see why not in any standard situation.
Based on the wards I described, that in theory would not set them off, as they seem to be on the door itself and the area just inside the door. So since I'd be bypassing the door, assuming I don't land within a certain radius of the door, I should be okay. Those of you who are more fluent in arcane might have an idea of what kind of radius I should be trying to avoid.
Given that it's a glyph of warding, it's usually tied to something interacting with the object. It can be literally if something that is not.
Well,
It
yes,
can
but
literally be someone who's not authorized to open the door, it will go off.
well, that's my point.
It
There's
can
something
also
on
be
the door.
anyone within X range.
I don't think anyone within. That's what I'm asking. Is like anyone within X range something that could set it off?
If I recall,
My
is
understanding was that it
optional
was
warding.
kind of like a trap card type thing where you actually had to like step on or do something to actually interact with the glyph.
Lane will clarify. There is usually some trigger, including reading it.
Okay. So don't read it.
In the case of the door, it clearly wasn't proximity. It very likely is opening the door.
Yeah, the door I figured was opening the door, but again, you said something about when the GM said something about like something just inside the door as well that I was picking up on.
Yeah, and as I understand, you wouldn't be able to identify that unless you...
Right.
Yeah.
Which is why he's like, my guess is... that there might be like a second glyph or something just inside,
So,
operating
there
under the idea that
is-
someone might have figured out how to get past the door.
With the wide area you were referring to, it could be some form of alarm.
Okay, and alarm would go off just in a general if I materialize in there.
for glyph of warding, because I can cast this, I provided a description of it. So it can be you approaching the glyph. It can be you reading the glyph. It can be you touching the glyph. It can be you covering the glyph.
So if I do anything that puts me inside, the glyph will probably go off, depending on the conditions that it was set for.
I would say
It depends on what the caster of the glyph set it for.
And I have alarm, so assuming it is alarm, it is a 20-foot cube, usually set to a door, window, or area within range that is no larger than a 20-foot cube. Based on what I saw, she probably set it on the door versus the area.
What you were able to see with your not divination sense, detect magic.
It's totally just divination sense.
It was just
Oh.
it was just inside the wall, taking up the volume. It's not like a circle. It's taking up it's along the floor, the ceiling, the
Okay,
walls.
so and given the size of that thing, that would in theory be a 20-foot cube. So if it is alarm, it is set off for anything showing up in that area that is not supposed to.
Yeah, it's not specified. You, as you mentioned, you're familiar with the alarm.
Yeah.
So if it is alarm, it's 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 an observation spell.
Which alarm is?
Which alarm is? Because I don't think magic can give you level. It can just give you type.
No.
Yeah.
A tiny or larger creature. Thankfully, the arcane eye would not be a creature.
So yeah, depending on what they're using to have these things happen, that's really what it boils down to.
Kid Cat will speak up. With let me look at his stuff before I actually say it.
Now, I don't know Dispel. If somebody knows Dispel, I could suppose we could dispel the alarm and then put it back, assuming it is an alarm.
I might be able to figure out what's on the inside with enough time. Essentially, what he's thinking is use a combination of detect magic and arcana to try to decipher what it is.
Well, do you want to go study it tonight then, before we go to bed? I don't know how much time is enough time for in this case.
Depends on how long it takes you to figure it out.
Okay, well, go take a look tonight, and then if you need more time, come back later.
Though I would want to look out.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Or I guess we could just wait for her to go in and then analyze it.
Oh, she's already gone to bed, so.
She's over here.
Oh well, then let's go.
Yeah, many of the.
We could also just.
I guess keep an eye on. Yeah, we can go keep an eye on it now
her.
and see what happens when she goes inside.
What was that, Eric?
I'll be right back.
We could just talk to her and let Rose's amazing abilities of insight determine things. Because we can't forget that.
That's true. He does have a good eye for people. Kit Cattlebag. Yeah, that sounds good. I just need to see if I can wander over there unseen because they still do have their guards around. I'm just looking at his spells because it's been a little bit. Okay. Okay, he does have decent stealth. Okay, well. Unless someone checks, I'm gonna be heading that way. Triss actually is not here at the moment, so while I am moving Kit Kat, I may revoke it if there's some sort of weird objection.
Yeah, I don't have a specific objection.
You know what? I wonder what it is. I'm curious. 8. 23. Okay, is roll 20 actually being random?
It's supposed to be.
Huh. I say that like it's never been, but. Thank you.
So what I miss?
There was the thought of Kit Kat looking over it now and just like going over to Kintar and just engaging her in conversation to act as a form of distraction. And what was more specifically mentioned is Rose's keen insight to individuals.
Well, I mean, we can distract her now and then distract her again later, but
I wasn't saying it in the form of distracting her. I'm saying we can begin with the social aspect of trying to figure out where she stands on things. Does that make more sense?
if you like, I mean, I can read her, but yeah, if Kami doesn't mind keeping lookout for Zasha, which she won't, lets her observe her student observing shit.
To see if the student has become
that's
self-sufficient.
I'm
Her
not
child.
I'm not necessarily going to be very useful in the conversation, but I can at least read the person for you.
Yeah, I'm not in the mood to do anything, but I can at least go strike up a conversation with this person who's trying to do something supposedly noble.
Yeah. It's like, I imagine you
And
guys
ask
have like
about it.
philosophy or technique or something you can discuss.
Yeah, I'll try to figure out what this thing is, and it was like, and ask her about things on a completely professional level. Totally professional level. There's no suspicion involved at all. I'm actually being serious. I'll just ask her how she plans on doing this. I don't see her as someone who was a cleric.
Well, she's obviously not a cleric.
Are you like gesturing her to head to you to break away from her current conversation, or are you?
No, I
planning
would
on-
just respectfully ask, hey, I would like to have a conversation with you about some things regarding what your goals are and how you plan on going about it, because I'm interested as a cleric how you are going to do this as someone who's clearly not a cleric.
Okay, in which case she'll step away to around here.
And I'm being respectful for this, because she could be doing it with noble intentions, and I'm not trying to be rude or anything. Want to clarify that.
Oh, before I answer your questions, I do have one of my own. What are your ties to the Goliaths, either in general or specifically to the Shotar? I only ask because I haven't seen you around.
We literally just met them.
I wouldn't even be afraid of saying that. It's like, we literally just ran into their hunting party. And, well, now we're here, and being embers and being relatively good people, we decided to, do what I did earlier and recover bodies at the very least. But, yeah. It's just sheer coincidence that we ran into the group here.
So it's professional curiosity then, how I can do what I can do. Or at least
Well,
what I
the
claim
reason-
to.
Well, the reason why is because you're clearly not a cleric, and last I checked, only clerics can really do what you're saying, so...
I mean, that's
my
not
attention.
So,
That's not 100% true. Artificers can do it. Some rangers can do it. Druids, obviously, but yeah.
are you proposing one cannot draw upon both knowing manipulation of the mists and instinctual faith to
No, I'm
accomplish
not
things?
going that far and being bigoted or anything. I'm just asking this as a curiosity's sake and as a professional, because, well, be knowing that there's other people who could do those things, it's nice to know. Because then that means that, generally speaking, there are good or noble intentions involved. Normally speaking. So, like I said, I just want to know how you would go about doing it, because that's a matter of significance, specifically to me.
Given that Goron had allegedly fallen in in the Deathlands, or at least in specific. Damn. At least
Nat
in,
20.
or at least in specific around the Banestorm. My intent is to use personally close items of Goron, ones that would contain an imprint of his life, and channel that as a beacon for his fragmented soul, his essence, his mind, whatever term you'd like to use, to channel it back from the mist to the here and now. As far as a body is concerned, at worst, I should be able to have an enduring spirit to give them advice. At best, the mist may be kind enough to reconstitute the body as well.
Okay, so you're going about it in the form of you're trying to cast a ritual. But my understanding of casting such a spell would require the knowledge of how to cast Resurrection and having some level of ability to. My understanding, just from seeing you don't really have that magical ability. You're using some kind of artifact and just knowing the ritual.
Sorry, one moment. I'm trying to account for this incredibly high insight roll over here. Oh, that's not accurate.
My bad.
We know you're lying to us. That's what I'm hearing out of this whole thing.
I mean, with it being that high, it could be a whole ton of information.
We just know everything now. It's okay. If it really comes down to it, and we really don't trust her, I will legend lore it. After a long rest.
Okay. Ro. From what you can tell, Kintar is doing the practiced deception tactic of mixing in
Some truth.
Some truth. You are under the impression from seeing more hearing the intonations, picking up light shifts in partial, like various like micro expressions. That she has a lack of interest in their ancient leader, Goron. Though the idea of using these items and presumably the site of the Keb Chasm for the purposes of some form of resurrection seems completely truthful.
So does that mean resurrecting the leader is a means to an end to make sure she knows what she's doing before getting what she really wants? Or she's actually full of shit about resurrecting their leader and is actually going to be resurrecting something else and just says that she's resurrecting their leader?
You did roll 37. You're under the impression that she is definitely going to follow through with some form of resurrection ritual. Likely whatever's going to be resurrected probably is not going to be Goron. However, that being said, when she mentioned finding items of that were personally tied to him and could contain his moments of his life kind of thing, that was true. Though with insight, I don't see how you could tell whether she's doing that to make it a convincing cover or if she's genuinely needing it.
Okay, well, based on what you have said, and the fact that my passive investigation is, well, currently 20 because I'm at, disadvantage due to being exhausted, I am going to, and feel free to guide me a little bit here, I'm going to deduce that she wants to find his shit because he had some ancient artifact or something that she needs to resurrect whatever she's actually going to resurrect. Based on what she has said.
Sound like that, yeah.
And what we know about, Goron from previous roles.
Yeah.
I don't recall you mentioning if he is known for any particular, weapons of awesome power or, armor of unbreakable, baldiness or whatever.
Not specifically, though there is another possibility that your investigation can give you. The items, as she mentioned, if the mist is gracious enough, could constitute a body. The items could be used to, in theory, effectively have Goron's body manifest, but a different essence being in it.
Okay, so resurrect his form, but then put whatever she's actually after inside it, especially if whatever she was after was, say, possibly formless prior.
Possibly, yeah. And I only point that out because, again, it was truthful that she was gathering items associated with Goron. So that would... It's a little bit of a leap, but there is a logic there.
Okay. I would like to... I have Charade Master, which lets me do gestures and stuff to communicate non-verbally. Okay. I would like to make a deception check to conceal those communications to Amoros as plausible, normal tics and gestures and stuff that one could just have while sitting around conversating.
Sure.
So I can relay all these deductions and thoughts to Amoros so he can use them accordingly.
Okay.
Fuck! Oh, wait, you roll perception. We're okay.
I thought you used deception to conceal your stuff, right?
I used deception to mask the fact that he was using gesture communication as normal.
Right. I thought it would be perception to counter the fact that you're masking.
He's not concealing the fact that he's moving and stuff. He's trying to hide the fact that his movements have meaning.
Got you. Okay, so that would be an insight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck! She's on to me!
No, if she...
Curse you, disadvantage!
If she has noticed, she's not letting on. I wasn't sure that. I was like, well, I rolled a 38 on the perception. I can't possibly... Okay.
Well, I mean, this is technically a fair fight between me being disadvantaged and her having a plus 12, because I have an effective plus 18.
Okay.
So, me being at disadvantage kind of makes this a fair fight.
Does Amoros have any additional questions? Especially with that info dump?
I'm gonna have to be honest and say I'm struggling to think of how to ask in a more direct way. What is the purpose? Is it the resurrect them? Because I feel like I don't care. I care as a... Let me think of it this way. I care enough to say it shouldn't happen, But I don't care enough to say that. So we know that she's trying to actually resurrect someone else, but trying to do it with someone else's body. Is what we're getting out of this, yes?
Mm-hmm. That is the current theory.
Yeah.
I'm not. The only thing I think of is trying to ask in a slightly more pointed way, who is she actually trying to resurrect?
If you want to out the fact that we're suspect, yeah.
But that's the thing, I don't want to do that because I don't think we particularly have a stake in this in either direction.
Well,
we're just trying to make sure she's not trying to...
Depends on whether if she's actually with the Black Robes like we think she is. Then we have a stake in the fact that the Black Robes we know are bad guys. So our stake is anything they do is automatically something bad.
But we don't know that she is one. We're just going on the assumption because she isn't a cleric.
That is our current insight, because it's our current suspicion, but not confirmed.
Yeah.
So how would we go about asking a question to get that information?
At this point, we do know that she is full of shit in terms of her intentions towards these people, because we do know that she is outright lying and misdirecting them in terms of what she is going to be doing.
That being said, if the current theory of using Goron's body but a different soul is a thing, that would also mean turning over control of this tribe to a possible enemy.
Which could potentially put the Academy and therefore the Crystal at risk.
Yeah, and that's what I'm struggling with. Because I'm trying to... Because I agree that it's something that would need to be discussed and everything, but I'm trying to think of how to actually go about it in a way that's logical.
Because we've basically confirmed at this point this person is a threat. This person probably is a bad guy, even if we haven't confirmed the Black Robe connection. So we do know this is probably something that needs to be dealt with.
Yeah. Though, do keep in mind, I mean, it's not like they still have one or two things they need to do. So it's not like they're going to be accomplishing this tomorrow.
Right.
That being said, based on what the Goliaths have been saying, they probably are going to take action to get to take a step forward, likely tomorrow.
Yeah, because they're going to be moving against the other tribe, which is known as the Scourge.
I believe the Scourge was beings living on the border of the Bane Storm and the more living core of the Deathlands. The roles didn't actually convey what kind of entities.
So, and the person who lived here didn't know either.
Roxanne? No, Roxanne doesn't know because of when she was born.
No, I was talking about Amros.
Oh, Amros? No.
Yeah, I recall not knowing specifically.
So we know that they're going to go fight the mysterious Scourge to get whatever the next component is.
The location of the chasm of Ken.
Well, yes, but that gives them the location, then they go to the chasm to find whatever the next component.
The chasm, from what you've again rolled so far, is that it would be a site of resurrection. Mm-hmm. It would be a place to amplify.
God, I miss having Kisa around.
Very true. Yep.
Kisa would be a lance so much.
So, from what we know of what they need to do, and how long it will take them to get to where they need to go to do what they need to do.
Yeah, just travel time and stuff.
Would there be, say, enough time to... Well, obviously, we still want to investigate her hut while we're here, but would there be enough time to, say, go do Mundus, possibly get information at Mundus that might help us figure out what the fuck's going on, and head them off at the pass, as it were? Is that an option also? Because I imagine Mundus, being the academy situated here, might know more about the Scourge, because they may have had to deal with it themselves.
Yeah, they would in theory know more.
And unfortunately, it's not the magic-based academy, so the odds of them knowing what the fuck they're actually trying to pull are lower, but it might at least put us in range of a phone line where we might be able to ask Kisa to do some research.
Could I get a...
Since we lost sending.
Could I get a nature roll to kind of guesstimate a timetable? No, survival roll. That's better. A survival roll, or nature roll to kind of get a guesstimate on how long it would take them to complete their stuff.
And of course, Kami's all the way up there where she can't help us. And we're in the middle of the conversation, so I can't use the whisper ring because you actually have to talk to use it. Damn it! See, this is why Rose not the navigator. Is Amaros any good at survival or nature?
You're guessing.
I am a cartographer, so I would
maybe a couple
actually
days,
know
maybe
this.
a week.
Well, then, yeah.
Oh, hold up, I'm a cartographer. I would know this.
If you have cartography, then feel free to make either survival at advantage or a intelligence-based cartography check.
And I get my proficiency bonus, yes?
Yep, because you are proficient.
So that would leave me at a plus 10. I will take that over... Wait, hold up.
Well, you're automatically ahead of me.
So, I'd be at plus 11 with survival at advantage, or I'd be at a plus 10 with just cartography by itself. So, I would do a survival roll with advantage. First roll. Let's go. 4. Second roll. 17. Oh, 28. Guys, I promise, I know things.
Your guess is 2 days and change, or to 4 days and change, depending on whether they have a kami-like individual amongst the group.
No, that's not good. Though.
So, it would be tight to impossible to go do Mundus and then head them off.
Especially if they have a kami-like individual.
Mm-hmm. So whatever this is, we have to deal with this in the next couple days.
We could try to relate us to the Glyphs based on our the goodwill that we have generated to.
Well, in theory, she's generated just as much goodwill by her attempts at doing stuff, and we have nothing tangible.
I know, and this is the hard part.
I know you guys are kind of like subtly communicating.
No, I'm just.
I think
this is me
safe.
thinking as a player. This
Yeah.
isn't even communication.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, like, what would be the next logical step that I can deduce based on what was given to me. No,
because Kintar will say something provided time is no longer frozen.
I'm not against her saying anything right now, but I'll just continue having small talk with her while I'm thinking of what to ask her next.
If you are so curious about my methods and abilities of a more divine nature, then unless you have something pressing, you can feel free to join the Shotar on our journey and witness it yourself.
As I recall, where they are wanting to go is at least kind of on the way.
The easiest thing for me to do would be to switch over to the world map. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, no. because the Deathlands are over there. In theory, you're looking at something in this core area.
Mm-hmm. So opposite direction of where we need to be.
Well, possibly opposite direction because you don't know the location of it. So it could be over here, which is closer, or it could be down here, which is not.
Either way, it's a 1 day. It is a one. It's a delay of 1 to 2 days in our travel to Mundus. So I'm just stuck trying to figure out whether or not we should try to push for this, or just sow the seeds of discord and hope that that's enough. Because it seems odd. It is suspicious.
I'm gonna burn a hero point. GM, help! Hint!
Please, yeah.
What are you using a trait?
Well, no, I'm using a hero point under
The use of please
inspiration.
give us a
If you're
direction.
stuck during the adventure, you can spend a hero point to petition the GM for a hint about what to do next. If the GM feels that there's no information to be gained, the hero point is not spent.
Okay, is the particular matter here of what is more important?
How to proceed in with the adventure? In the idea, it's like, is the adventure intended for us to go to Mundus and then come back for these guys? Do we need to do this now? And are we on something resembling the right track with the idea of infiltrating the hut, or are we like way off base?
Infiltrating the hut can get you information to confirm or deny some of your suspicions. Continuing to follow the Shotar group could also give you more opportunities to either disprove Kentar or, at the very least, stop her if you get to the point of her starting the ritual.
So, sounds like then GM hint is saying stick to your current plan, roughly.
Yeah. If you were to go to Mundus, then unless you're going to be faster than I expect in terms of the Mundus stuff, the Shotar storyline would conclude under the assumption that you guys are not there to do anything.
So the real question is, because I don't think it's been properly established, our current objective, main story-wise, is to go to each of the academies, do whatever it takes, aka farm reputation or do the reputation grind to be able to say, we have access to this item now. For each of the 4 academies to get the heroes' items, so to speak.
But we also know that the Black Robes are doing something at the same time we're doing that. That was established in the Pezier boss fight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
we
know that
the Black Robes' objective seems to be furthering chaos, though I believe that particular Black Robe specifically mentioned trying to break Claustra.
Mm-hmm.
So their objective is to free chaos.
So the GM hint for this, I don't know, did spending hero point at least tell us whether this is a side quest or a main quest?
Oh, okay. That question wasn't asked.
Well, that's what I was saying. Is that included in that hero point spend? Could you tell us?
Is this a main quest? No, but it would have impact on the larger story.
So it's it's less of a total tangential side quest and more like a bonus quest to enhance the main quest. Which tells me then, since the GM hit basically was stick with the railroad, follow something resembling our current plan.
Yeah, because you could.
But our current plan was just to ask this question and then go to Mundus.
Well, the question was the current plan was ask the questions, which we are currently doing. We wanted to investigate the inside of the hut,
which will give you definitive answers to some of your questions.
Because whatever she's using is probably to do what she intends to do, and possibly even evil journals or texts or something that'll give us context is probably in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other option is to follow the group and have the deception build until you either discover more things or reach a point to stop her.
Yeah, which sounds like then infiltrate the hut as planned. Based on what happens there, we can continue with the group, continue with their caravan to the Scourge and then the Chasm, and based on what we learned in those areas, in addition to what we got from the hut, make our move.
I do want to clarify. Going to Mundus and having this storyline reach a natural conclusion point does not end the game or anything.
No.
It just adds a piece to the bad guy board.
Yeah. It potentially adds a sub boss or something.
Yeah.
The fact that you said it adds a piece to the bad guy board just tells me we're not giving this something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify. It's not a game ender or anything.
Mm-mm. But this is on more of a clock than Mundus is. So. And it's only taking us a day out of the way. Not that big a deal. Because via Rosara being a car, we can potentially make up at least some of that time.
Okay, so I would be quiet for a moment. I'll think about it. Then I would say that I would like to discuss it with my party, but I would appreciate it. I appreciate the offer to go with you guys. Even then, because of the place we are, having more people to travel with is never a bad thing in this area.
Quite true. If I didn't have the aid of the Shotar, I'm afraid I would be in a position to help. I don't want to say no one, but very little.
As the player, keys on all the way, should put air quotes around that aid.
Yeah, I'm just like, hold up. She just said that she's trying to do this without, and the glides are just there conveniently for her.
Yeah.
She just outright said that.
Mm-hmm.
As you can no doubt tell by your own travels, the Deathlands tend to try to, whittle you down. So being out here alone, unless one were say a Ember graduate, would be insanity.
Understandable.
Though
Well, in that case,
I do notice that
Go
you
ahead.
have a scabbard yourself.
Well, we've made it no secret about us being Embers.
Oh, I didn't realize.
We introduced ourselves to the Goliath hunting party as such and told them we were on our way to Mundus.
No.
no, she's talking about my large magical scabbard that's holding my huge sword.
I see.
And
I was under the impression that Ro was kind of off to the side.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah.
Okay.
And that was more of a Tristan.
Oh, okay, because Shintor was commenting on Rose's scabbard.
Okay.
Yeah, my large scabbard. That
Yeah,
holds
I guess
all my
I was
weapons.
kind of behind her making hands. No, that's the way I suppose I could use the earring of message. I could have used the earring of message. Oh well.
Yeah, I
We got the
am.
information. We're good.
I am a war cleric, So I tend to be where battle takes me, and doing that as an ember is very often dealing with fallen and corrupted. But in terms of my sword, I'll just casually draw this huge sword with one hand. Because I'm that strong.
Behold my flex.
Some of the Goliath, a few of the Goliath who are actually still out here, really, yeah, just to the
Just
side.
randomly drawing a weapon.
Well, it's this huge weapon that is clearly like one-handed. He's like, yeah.
They probably think
It's
you're
also,
propositioning her or
it's not
something.
like being quite... but yeah, I know how to fight. In fact, part of the reason why we're here is because I'm going back to the academy I'm from for various reasons.
She'll look at the blade with a smile on her face. Ro, it is a genuine smile. She does find this situation rather interesting. And it's like, oh, that's unusual. This is a huge ass sword, and this person's wielding it. Okay, this person just isn't a dude. But she says, oh, so you're a graduate then?
Given what's happened, if I told him, I probably would be, but currently no.
Oh. Then are you quite ready for a sword like that? I could help you.
I have earned. God damn it. I have earned this sword from the hands of a Minotaur after proving my strength and devoutness. And I've used it to kill multiple fallen, as well as deal with a lot of things that happened over in crap. I keep thinking of Ladrina's Elven Empire. What is the name of the country, like the nation state that Cardinal's in?
Oh, the United Emirates of Solid.
Okay. After dealing with a lot of major events that happened in the United Emirates of Solid, I am pretty confident that I'll be fine with this sword.
I did see a bright light in the sky not too long ago. Was that you? Was that you and your sword?
No.
Oh.
Well, it wasn't my sword.
Oh. Here I thought you had some special fighting technique, and I was about to get really interested. But
I'm a
it wasn't
cleric.
you.
I don't have a special fighting technique, I just cast divine magic. So what you saw earlier was me casting magic. Particularly, in that case, it was Firestorm. She's talking about when I cast Firestorm on there, the leader of the Glass, yeah?
No, she's talking about the battle with Ragnarok, as there would have been very high energy outputs and the shattering of a Magicite spire and everything. Which,
Oh, that.
Again, there was a glow in the sky not too long ago.
Oh, I was definitely involved in that. It was interesting. Needless to say, the world would have ended otherwise.
Oh, now I just think you're speaking in hyperbole.
I wish I was.
Oh, are you serious?
Oh, absolutely. If you decide to go to the academy, you'll probably find out once you get back to civilization as connected to the rest of the world. But yeah, things happened in Cardinal. A lot of things.
Interesting.
Suspicion, suspicion, suspicion.
Oh, I know. I'm getting suspicious over the more she speaks. but I have no reason, as the straight and narrow person that I am, to just make accusations at this point.
Yeah.
Since you are this close to her, actually, no, I'm looking at what she's wearing. No, you wouldn't be able to see that. Never mind.
You wouldn't be able to see her I am evil button.
Uncork for boss fight. Yeah. She has a really high collar thing going on. As yeah, that like scarf collar thing. Yeah. Well, Ken, since it's rather unfortunate you have had no technique, but apparently saved the world.
Well, my technique is more or less defensive fighting and keeping my allies alive. So, courtesy of my allies, I'm usually busy doing that, but when I get the opportunity, I can do a lot of damage. Well, I can cause significant damage when I want to.
Emotional damage.
I know I've done that to the I've done that to the GM just, 2 weeks ago? But, oh, by the way, Tristan, go kill everything in one round. I still can't believe that happened.
Well,
but,
I've heard that a good defense is also offense. If a wall can't stand, then it doesn't serve as much of a wall, now does it? If you can walk around it, then why have it? Though in your case, you do look like you would be a pretty sturdy wall. But things can be deceptive.
Is she hitting on you now?
It really does seem that way, and I'm just like, why?
She's speaking metaphorically.
Sure she is.
So, I mean, sure, that is the case. But I am just a movable wall that protects those in need when at the time of need.
So if I were to just knock you down, then you wouldn't serve as much of a wall, then.
I wish you the best of luck in doing that.
Oh, I do not intend to knock you down at this juncture.
But no, I'm being serious. Like, it's taken things the size of Cardinal's Magicite Tower to be able to do anything to me. And I can say that and be truthful for one reason. I don't think I've ever been pushed around by anything besides our boss at the end of this one, Bezier. Like, that's actually not a lie, now that I think about it. Because I can't think of anything else that's really done anything significant to the Armros. It was literally just a boss fight at the end of this one. Would that be right, Tristan?
Off the top of my head, yeah. There may have been more than that, but nothing's coming to mind.
Oh no, I think I would want proof of something of that nature. But, it is getting fairly late.
That is very true. And if I recall correctly, she is a lady.
Yes.
In that case, my lady, I do bid you a farewell and hope you can rest well, given where we are.
Well, thank you.
But now part of me wants to have a spar with one of the Goliath chiefs. Just go like, hey, I would like a spar. I've been insulted. And I'm not going to directly point that out, saying I can't fucking handle a sword. God damn it.
Keep your guard up. And have a safe night.
That one was almost threatening.
That was.
Almost.
So,
Hearing a message. Incoming.
Yeah, she is super sus.
Thankfully, we already knew that, but now we've confirmed it.
Exactly.
I have to check Kintar's
Well, to be
passive.
fair-
There we go.
She was sus because we thought she might be a black robe. I don't think she's a black robe.
I don't know.
I
I
think
still do.
Well, the reason why I don't think she's a black robe is she's just. I don't think she's a black robe directly. I think she's effectively helping a black robe. Does that make more sense?
Yeah.
Though I do
Like
think
she's not doing anything that would put her directly in allegiance with them. It's just what she is doing will cause an aid to their cause.
I do think part of the issue is you were unable due to circumstance and stuff to directly refute certain things.
Yeah. We will learn more momentarily.
Okay.
I'm also just hoping that she's just trying to do something of her own end, which isn't exactly good, but it isn't tied to the main plot.
Well,
At least through her actions.
GM
as a
basically established
metal-
that she's already, that whatever she's doing is at least tangentially applied to the main plot.
The reason why that could be because what she's inherently doing is evil, and it goes towards the goal of what the main plot's trying to do.
Hmm.
So when she does it, she succeeds at her little goal of resurrecting whenever she wants. Then the Black Robes show up and take it. Does that make more sense?
Seems unlikely, but I suppose possible.
Oh, I agree with you. It's more likely that she's a Black Robe. But at the same time, she could just be this minor evil person and just gets dragged into it because, well, the Black Robes were trying to cause chaos.
Kit Kat will return. Looks like the inside of her her very metal hut is lined with, as close as I can figure, a sanctum spell.
Which means what?
What, Sanctum? Isn't that...
A sanctum spell.
Tristan presumes you mean, your...
Mordecai.
Yeah, that's what...
that. Yeah.
But remember, Ro's not good with knowing...
Right. It would block. It would block things like location senses, teleportation.
Okay, so my teleport would not work.
Various forms of scrying. I believe it would also act as a physical wall if you weren't permitted and somehow got through the door.
So, either way, it sounds like the teleport plan is a bust.
Though a spell such as that could be dispelled with enough power.
The fact that you know what spell is there will make it a lot easier for me after I sleep.
Well, I was thinking. I mean, she needs to sleep too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? Why not collapse the Sanctum spell, sneak in, and do some snooping? Though I'm not exactly a ninja.
So you want to sneak in while she's asleep?
Well, depending on how important this is.
I was just figuring if we do it in the morning,
I mean, that would
when she's out and about doing whatever she does during the day. So it sounded like the plan was to pick up. They were going to pick up and start moving towards the Scourge tomorrow.
That sounded like the idea. I mean, actually, you were there.
Yeah.
You guys were at the festivities. I could
Yeah.
rationalize it like that. Yeah, their plan is to basically they will, eat in the morning, pack everything up, and confront the Scourge. Which, if you talk to them about it, they describe them as very quick, brutal,
Yeah.
monstrous
So
beings.
tomorrow would not be viable. It has to be tonight.
Oh, I mean, it would be the time for breakfast.
Well, no,
Preparing to
you said it was a
leave.
day or two travel time also, so we could in theory do it in transit. But yeah, during breakfast would also be viable.
I mean, because remember, you guys aren't like. You guys have curried favor with the group. It wouldn't be necessarily unusual for you not to be eating with them.
Okay, so that would give you time to rest. All of you time to rest. It would give, and if she's not there, we have to less worried about stealthy. If it's potentially blocking teleportation, that means harder for my teleport trick to work. Technically, this isn't teleportation, though. How would the portal mats interact with that place?
Isn't that still using a form of teleportation?
I don't know. All you told us was you put one thing in one end and it comes out the other end. It comes out the other hole.
Yeah, it's like a spatial portal.
Right.
Yeah.
I was like, for the purposes of this, is that the same thing?
Nothing can teleport into or out of. Planar travel is blocked.
So, yes, technically still blocked.
Yeah, seeing this spell in the same spot every day of the year makes it permanent. So long. So damn long. So what's the line of, like... someone can make an Arcana check.
Well, that's why I'm asking the group, because, again, I suck at Arcana.
I also suck. Well, I have a +4, but I don't have the skill. So
That's still better than my +2.
sure, I will roll and I will try to answer this question.
Well, we also have, like, actual Arcanists in the party in terms of stuff they know, so...
Yeah, Sasha, come on, Cat. Gotta help us here.
Somebody!
But I have a flat 20.
Well, they say the things will be trying to suppress the effect, but given the power of the mats themselves, he'll flip through a few pages in his reference book. Given the relative powers, I would expect that there would be a 30 to 35% chance of the portal mats being suppressed at any given time.
Well, so not a guarantee, but a marked chance of potential issue.
You said you roll a flat 20, Armoros?
Yes, a flat 20 for Arcana.
Yeah. Usually the private sanctum would just shut it down, but due to it constantly trying to project what amounts to like a teleportal, and the strength of the magic itself, there would be a 35% chance, effectively whenever one would try to use it, I would essentially roll to see if the sanctum had been able to shut it down, and at that given time. Because the nature of the sanctum spell is to try to shut these kinds of things down.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that the telemats are rather powerful.
So by that measure,
By that
and
measure,
Rogue tried to seduce her.
you have a 65% chance of it working at any given use, which is a decent. Yeah, it's more than 50.
I would like to say that we could let the ladies in here.
The ladies' man's in
Rogue?
work mode.
I was going to say that you're sufficiently charismatic as well.
You're sufficiently a man. And a swordsman.
Yes, but I am not necessarily good at, flirting.
Do you think I am?
I didn't say you were. That's why in your case, I was talking about just making general conversation.
My current thoughts are we could try to get someone in the night with her. Only the person that would be immediately jumping on this is not currently wanting to do anything.
So I'm laughing because this sounds like a plan Thomas would be ideal for.
Quite literally.
He'd be like, "Oh shit, you want me to do this?" Is that guy still actually on the fire, or the map's different? Oh shit, that guy's actually on the fire. Let me have him not be on the fire. He'll be over here with the traffic light.
But he's in mark mode. Of course he is.
Yep.
One time we want him to do his thing.
Lane will make a comment real quick. Well, it is an interesting plan and may in fact work. It is beneath me to do so.
Yeah, I'm aware. Normally I wouldn't even suggest this. But I feel like she's in the upcoming race for Pezier 2.0.
You think she's that powerful?
No, but I'm pretty sure she's part of the same group that wants the Pezier 2.0 to happen.
Okay, so this is this is me talking right now. Okay, so it sounds like the plan right now is to try to sneak in the morning, or do you want to use one of the travel days to do that? Or, I guess, seriously, Ambros's plan. It's not a bad plan. as you said about Ro, I'm not sure if it's in Ro's character to do such a thing.
It's not.
Yeah, it's like it's not in our characters at all to do it.
And
It's just the person who would do it isn't here.
And my persuasion is +6 at disadvantage right now, so.
Yeah. So if we want to time pass to the morning, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like 'cause it sounds like your plans are.
Insight or investigation? It was explained that the Sanctum provides specific security set up at the time of the spellcasting.
Kit-Kat would have explained that, yes.
Based on what we have observed of her personality and the fact that the Goliaths seemingly have no spellcasters, do I think she would have put up like the anti-teleport and that kind of stuff? Because it says you get to pick which features are on at the time you cast it.
She likely would have anti-scrying.
Mm-hmm. So anti-divination makes sense.
Yeah.
Which nixes my potion right out the gate.
Yeah. Now, unless she's onto you guys, there's no reason to have the teleportation.
Which would still take her time to do that.
Right, but that means if we don't do this tonight, since we are here, she might change the security to be more secure tomorrow.
Especially because she knows that I'm at least involved in something that happened significantly.
Yeah. So if we don't do this tonight, it'll in theory, get harder tomorrow.
Yeah. Though keep in mind, I think, doesn't someone have Dispel?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
As a cleric, I have to.
It's that's an option. You don't have to use it. That's an option.
I don't have to be Ro to know if we dispel it, unless somebody has the same spell. We can't put it back, at which point she's going to walk up to her thing and go, wait a minute.
And being the only group of people, and I'm a cleric, she would immediately suspect us, most likely me.
Okay. I'm just letting you guys know the overt options.
Oh, I appreciate it, but the only thing is, as a player, I suspect her. As a character, I mostly suspect her at this point. And the only person who truly would do this, that doesn't get set up by the party for whatever reason as a joke, I'm here to do it. So no one would want to do it.
Though it sounds like Ro or Triss is up for the idea of at least sneaking in during the night.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm looking at our resources.
I will say at this point the shops are officially closed unless you want to wake up a shop.
No, this would be work with what you got. Okay. Fucking with the door, bad. Teleportation, portal mats, 1 in 3 chance of failing.
If the Sanctum is set to suppress teleportation.
Right. So, we have a potion of aqueous form. Somebody takes that and the portal mat goes inside as a puddle, puts the portal mat down, somebody else goes in with them, and then quietly the two of them toss the place. If people have it, I don't know if we have anybody who has the sleep spell that could, make sure she stays down. Or silence, maybe, to make sure we don't make noise.
If I had mana, I can at least do silence.
But that would be tomorrow, unless you spend a hit die to regain some mana points or take a mana potion.
Yeah, or take a mana potion. And you guys have mana potions.
Yeah. And we have options.
I was also say I can't suppress sound.
Can you do sleep?
If I hit them over the head.
So, no.
Okay. So, I can either give you a mana potion, or you take one of your smaller mana potions, or you can blow a hit die for mana. We come in through
I
the hole.
don't use my hit die for anything. I'll use my hit dice for
We come
now.
in through the hole. We do the silence, so she doesn't hear us rifling through her shit. Take a look around.
Well, the nice thing about silence is it can technically be cast outside, so... With this Sanctum spell, she can't hear anything on the outside, right?
It depends on how she has it set.
Yeah, it depends on how she has it set. But in theory, if you quietly do silence, no noise.
Pretty sure silence is a spell that I can't technically do quietly.
Is it a verbal component to cast silence? Because that'd be fun.
Yes, it's verbal and semantic.
Well, my point is, if you're standing for a little bit away from the place and do the casting, she probably
Yeah,
will
it's
not
a
hear
range
you
of
inside.
120 feet.
Yeah, so you cast it on the. As long as you're not standing next to it, she probably won't hear you do it.
Yeah, that's true.
At which point it comes down to who's the sneakiest out of all of us. I mean, I'm pretty decent, but I'm also a little exhausted.
Not me.
Well, I mean, I guess you could always take a mana potion, greater restoration, and not be exhausted.
I'm honest. Like I said, I'm going to spend hit dice because I can
Well,
do
see,
that.
the greater restoration also costs us also costs us cash,
Oh, okay.
which is why I'm trying to avoid that. Okay, I guess I can do it if nobody else is volunteering.
Greater restoration, 100 gold worth
Yeah.
of diamond.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a plan. Turn into a puddle, portal mat, silence.
Yeah, Well, the issue with with spinning the hit dice, that means we have to take a short rest.
Well, you
Which
get,
will
you
then
get,
mean
you
we
get
can't
half your
take
hit
a long
dice
rest.
back when we take a long rest, which we still haven't done.
True. So
And
we
we
should
have
have
all
enough
night
time
to do this.
Yep, that's true. We should have enough time for me to do the short rest, hit die, long rest to get everything back and reset spells.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So like short rest,
So-
mission, long rest.
We are just going ham with doing things without a long rest today for this set.
Well, if we take the long rest, it'll be morning.
True.
I like this. You guys are doing things differently. I like this.
Kind of have to when you're missing people.
Because totally would have just said, "Hey Thomas, go have fun."
Well, I would have liked. I like your idea too.
Because my plan was like, hey, Ambrose, Thomas, can you guys talk the shit and do some social stuff to distract her while me and somebody else do the sneaky sneak? But
Well, that's kind of what happened, but he couldn't get in.
yeah,
Okay.
But yeah, let me roll my. I have 18 d8. You don't think I need my hit dice for anything else, do you?
well, we're not using the optional hit die for maneuvers or anything, so all the other thing you have for your hit dice would be hit points.
Yeah. So cool. I will spend. Let's hope it plays nice. It's d8 plus stat, isn't it?
For mana, it's just the D8.
Hmm.
You know, the really stupid thing, I could just spend a hero point grand entrance into the tent. No.
That would be hilarious.
But no, technically that does not work here. As she is not part of the group.
I mean, it's not against Armoros doing it. The thing is, with my plan, Armoros isn't against us doing it, but he's not interested. Which means he wouldn't do it.
I am fine with you guys doing whatever plan you want to do. Because with what I expected, the things that I was expecting to happen was kind of dependent on like, I knew your plan would have to shift depending on who's here and who's not here, but I knew it wouldn't be impossible.
Mm-hmm.
It would just mean your tactics would have to change.
Cool. So, 120 feet away, I will look like I'm having a conversation with Kit Kat, because I can at least make sure that happens. Or wherever distance would be good enough to be where I'm not going to be obviously seen casting a spell.
Corner of the map, I think, would be 120 feet away from her place.
I forgot how small this map is. But yeah, I'd basically be with the group saying, Cole, you guys want to do this stuff? By the way, I just forgot this. Silence is a ritual spell.
Cool.
You can't do it without getting mana recovery if you want, but it takes because of ritual. It's an hour.
Because
Well, you add 10 minutes to whatever the casting time is.
Because this is overt in your face, I will say this. There are still the Goliaths out for perimeter defense.
Oh, cool. So yeah, no.
So
I
if
will
you're
not
doing
spend
a
10
ritual,
minutes.
while they
That's
may not while they may not stop you, it'll probably be noticed.
Yeah, no. I ain't gonna do that. So yeah, I'll spend the 3 mana and cast silence on her hut.
Okay. So, I guess I will guess the incantation phase would actually just be silence.
I kill you. No.
So 20-foot radius. Boom.
You'll hear the shout of a Goliath. I wasn't saying nothing.
It's not like I was talking directly to them. I would have been with our group.
No, but as I understand casting, it has to be a declarative.
Yeah, like I'm saying this while within our group and looking towards the perimeter. Like I'm making, because it's verbal and semantic, I can just do the hush motion while looking in a direction and saying silence for a moment.
Yeah, I was under the impression that you couldn't like whisper spells.
Not usually.
Yeah, no, I'm not whispering the spell. I'm
okay.
literally just saying the spell incantation of silence.
Gotcha.
Well,
Okay.
wording it within a sentence and using the semantic part to indicate I'm looking out in this way, quiet for a moment, as if I'm contemplating something.
That's almost one silent ballista.
I could move it to be. I just didn't feel like, because as long as the hut's in there, I don't care where else it is,
Okay.
unless you guys care. Do y'all care?
No, you're good.
Okay, and I believe it was it Ro you were shaking in?
Yeah, I'm gonna make the sneaky sneak.
Well, in consolation, I have mana. I'm not the most. Well, silence kind of fixed that. I can at least be there in case something comes up.
I have to give her an hour to fall asleep before we do this, and sneaky sneak.
Okay. So you're turning into a puddle and you're taking
Potion of
one the
aqueous
mats
form, go under the door with
with- Okay. And you have one of the telemats with
I
you.
have one of the telemats with me so that when I reform I can...
Okay. A nice
Got me
spot, by the way,
happy.
because then you don't have to open the door.
Yep. Which means we don't set shit off!
Okay.
Yeah, this is why I always make fun of disadvantage. I rolled a 16 and a 14.
Really, a 16 and a 14.
Oh, I thought this actually acted like a wall. I must be thinking of a different spell.
Oh, Private Sanctum? Yeah, Private Sanctum does not prevent entry.
Okay, I must be thinking of a different one. Because I remember there was a spell that like many DMs bitch about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
There's
it's the one
another
that Tristan has actively on his spell list.
Yeah, I remember the entire thing of what if I stick my hand out and just shoot my crossbow and pull it back in.
Yeah, Leoman's Tiny Hut is probably the one that you're thinking of that, just negates entry outright.
Yeah, it's the tiny hut one.
Yeah.
Not the private sanctum.
Okay, and I believe from what we read, in order to wake someone up, it would have to beat their passive.
Yeah, their passive perception has to exceed my sneak.
Okay. Well, being asleep would inherently put you at
You disadvantage, yep.
Okay.
Let's not forget they're in a field of silence, so
And also they're
There
in
is
field of
nothing to
silence, so
perceive.
I don't know if that means I'm at advantage or they're at further disadvantage or how that works, because in theory I can't make noise, so the only way they'd in theory wake up is if I drop something on their head. Though I'll also know if the silence spell worked once I get in here, because if she's snoring and I hear it, then we know silence didn't work.
Well, actually, I will tell you this: you don't hear wind.
Okay.
But you'll bubble yourself in. Are you like in an aqua state like permanently, or can you just retain your body?
I am that way for 10 minutes.
You're just liquid for 10 minutes.
I'm
I'm not familiar with this.
not really either. This is the first time I've ever actually used it. I only went with this one instead of etherealness because that would have been extra bad. I was stuck this way for an hour.
Would have been funny though.
You transform into a pool of water. You return to your true form after 10 minutes, or if you're incapacitated, or if you die. You have swimming speed of 30 feet. You move over through other liquids. You interact with another creature. You can rise up to your normal heights and pass through normal openings, but you're still...
Okay, so you're like Hydro Man
Yeah.
without the... Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I guess more specifically, I forgot his name from Darkwing Duck.
Yeah,
but,
the liquidator.
yeah, the Liquidator.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't do anything with
okay.
items or anything until the 10 minutes, but...
But you have your senses and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you bubble in. I presume items like the...
Anything I take,
like
anything I had on my person when I took it turns to liquid with me.
Okay. So you're in. You've gone under the door, so you have not triggered the glyph.
I can find a an out of way corner away from her that is big enough to set up the hole. So that when I change back, we can do that without bumping into her. And I guess while I am waiting for the aqueous to wear off, I'm just doing like a general search because it says I can fit into like tiny spaces and stuff. So like sticking my head in chests through the lock and stuff. For the 10 minutes.
Okay.
Because you are water, and if it ain't watertight, you can get in it.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. A moment. Okay. Can someone roll me a percentile die, please?
Go for it, Eric. Your fate's in my hands.
You mean my face in your hands?
Well, you're the one rolling a percentile, so...
There's a D10. And here, another handful of dice. And there's another D10. I have a question. Would you like it? What would be the preferred method? High or low?
He just said roll a percentile, so...
81?
Okay. Okay, so you're looking around. Her hut, you, without the material obfuscation of the outside, the inside is, adamantine ceiling. You see the jet black metal, uncamouflaged, so there are other items in this thing. Including the fact that the floor is also adamantine. It's just the door is not airtight.
Jesus Christ, woman.
Around you will see that there are shelves that are hinged where you could like take stuff off and flatten it up against the wall to like collapse things, get things smaller. You'll see on these shelves cubbies with scrolls in them. You would guess that there are that you can just visually see 40 scroll slots, though only 27 scrolls exist in these slots, so either others are somewhere else or they've been used. Assuming. There are a few boxes that contain things like rations, things like that. there are dangling from the ceiling in the center specifically is a chain. There's a hook at the top for it to hook. A chain and a lantern which is currently unlit. You have dark vision now.
Yep.
That is currently unlit. You can see the lamp oil in it and such, so it's easy enough to extend the wick and relight it if you wanted to, which I know you don't.
Yeah.
There is Kintar herself. She has a I hesitate to call it again. I guess it's technically a bed.
Cot.
Because it's not like 3 feet off the ground or anything. It's just like half a foot off the ground.
It's something to keep the bedroll or whatever off the ground. Yeah. So it's a cot.
Yeah. She'll be undercovers with the lack of the scarf neck covering. You will see that she is wearing a necklace and a chest wrap. The necklace appears to be a locket of some kind, or there's some sort of very clear it stores something on the necklace. Because you can see we kind of turn to undo a latch and open the thing. If she is storing, you don't know. Like other Aura, she does have bits of scale on her body, and in her case, there is some partially covering her heart, which is great for those heart stabs you don't want to happen. Off to the side, you'll see the outfit she was wearing actually hanging on a hanger. Her sword is on the far side of the bed, actually the scabbarded sword, and her hand is still on it. It's still gripped around it. But by all accounts, she looks asleep. She just has her weapon in bed with her. Next to her bed, in front of the clothing, is a small, 12-inch size, like a mini, looking chest. The area of this hut is not fully occupied. There are some just clear spaces. So there's enough room to sit down the portable hole toe mat thing. From the ceiling, there's dangling all kinds of charms and stuff and such. Since, by the way, her clothes are hung there, you do see attached to the hanging implement itself, clipped to it, and dangling from either strings or chains, depending on what you're looking at, are obviously other charms, and some of which you can identify as augment stones.
Okay.
As I mentioned, the mini chest, the scrolls, rations. Would that be overtly visible? There is a table that has a number of potions on it. You can immediately identify things like health and mana potions, but there's some other potions that you don't know off the top of your head.
Okay. I would like to send the scrolls and the augment gems through the hole for examination while I'm doing my aqueous investigations.
Can you physically?
Yeah, I can.
Nothing.
Oh, that's right. You waited for it to end.
No, this is what I was doing while I was waiting for it to
gotcha.
end. It says I can't talk, attack, or cast spells or activate items. It doesn't say whether I can, like, knock them over and roll them into a hole.
Okay. Though in terms of setting the hole, I believe that came with you, so it's going to be...
Yeah, I would have to wait for... Oh, yeah, right, I'd have to wait for the hole.
Yeah.
Wait. So, yeah, I'll just look in the chest while I wait, stick my head in the chest.
Okay.
And...
A lot of stuff you're seeing here is very indicative of Serena Empire things.
So, nothing in theory that stands out as suspect.
Well, I'm more just confirming what her appearance of being from Serena was. It looks like that's confirmed. In terms of looking into things, the really small chest, because you can kind of go in and look.
Yeah, that's like in theory. I can fit through. It says I can fit through tiny openings. So, I figure going through the lock mechanism or something might count as tiny.
Okay. The inside of the tiny chest appears empty. Completely empty. And what's your passive investigation? I know it's kind of high.
Well, let's see. Passive investigation. Advantage will become normal, so 25?
25. Ooh,
well, I have
nice.
Effective plus 15 in investigation, so yeah.
Okay. This tiny box, this tiny chest, rather, that you've investigated and from the inside, it's completely empty. Looks like it's been kept a while, because you can see worn places where it's been moved, and set down places, moved, set down places over and over and over and over again. And it also looks like it has been kept empty the entirety of its ownership, as far as you can tell.
I'd like to go down along the bottom and see if I can find any seams to go into. So going through into the chest, looking for a false bottom kind of thing.
You do not see any false. You do not detect any kind of false bottom here.
Okay.
But it's clear this has been intentionally kept this way for a long period of time. You also notice. Yeah, that would be pretty permanent. You also notice at the foot of her cot, where the blankets kind of dip down to the floor a bit. There are two corner impressions in the fabric, as if something of some weight had been placed there for a while or repetitively.
But now it's not.
Yeah, but now it's not.
Okay, well...
no, I will straight up say, clearly this person is some kind of a caster, so...
I guess I will spend my remaining time memorizing the design of the room, or layout of the room, so that when we start fucking with stuff, I can try and put it back properly.
Okay. Okay. I'm curious, can you cast in the aquatic form? Oh, okay.
You can't speak, so...
Well, not only can I not speak, it explicitly calls out casting as a no-no.
Okay, so you can't go bubble cast.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, I'm trying to think, is there anything else? You aren't seeing any kind of you aren't seeing any Goliath artifact kind of items in here, which they're not on a person, at least not when you were talking to her you could see. Since everything here is pretty much laid bare, there's no indication from like the covers or anything that she's like hiding items under the blanket. There are pockets in the clothing, but none of them contain anything that you would describe as artifacts. As you can see, you can read. Have you read the scrolls, or were you just knowing that they were there?
He's noting they're there, taking them out, like rolling them over to where he intends to put the hole, so they're ready to go when the timer wears.
Okay. Okay.
Trying to make most of his.
Yeah, it's clear that even in here there is a little bit of you're definitely getting the sense that something is hidden.
Yeah.
So you're just memorizing the room until the spell makes you more material again.
Yeah, so he can make sure he's got when we have to put everything back, he can do that without it revealing that they've been fucking around.
Okay.
And then once he becomes solid, he'll put the hole down, put the potions and the scrolls through.
No sound.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So people, pretty sure they can figure out stuff starts popping up through the hole. They probably want to take a look at it.
Okay. Are you guys Armors? Are you just in the encampment?
I'm not specifically taking part in this.
He's not taking part in the sneaky part, so he'd probably be where the other hole is.
That's
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'd be where the other mat is in our tents.
You're gonna see like scrolls in the potions.
Mm-hmm.
Scrolls popping out. Some potions popping out. Some augment gems popping out.
I guess now
that's cool.
I will make a proper investigation roll to toss the room. And I got.
Okay. Ambrose, what are you doing with the items?
I have a bag of holding, thank you.
Are you rolling? 45?
No.
45 is my mana every game.
Yeah.
Well, I heard you say you rolled it, which I'm like kind of looking.
Yeah, my hit dice. I had the roll.
Oh, no, yeah, no, I'm talking about the items coming through the portable hole. What are you doing with it?
Yeah, I'd be putting them in my bag of holding.
Oh, you're putting it in your bag of holding. Oh, okay.
You're just outright stealing them.
I know how to get rid of the evidence.
Well, I was hoping you wouldn't steal them. I wanted them identified, but...
Well, I don't have the ability to do that.
Well, no, but I figured the other hole is probably with the rest of the party, so somebody there can.
I would hope.
But if you're
sticking in the bag of holding, they can't do that.
it sounded like someone was piping and going, oh, holding, but in the bag.
I would make sure to let Zasha identify them.
Okay. In which case, these scrolls are... scrolls of Private Sanctum.
Interesting.
Scrolls of spell glyphs of warding. Scrolls of a variant on Liamon's secret chest.
Which requires a chest, which means the chest I probably saw would likely be the chest in question that she would be secreting stuff into. That is currently not secreted. Or...
I need to roll for unless you... is this being communicated? How is this being communicated?
No, that was Tristan trying to remember.
Oh, okay.
But
I imagine once he's done with his investigation roll, he'll stick his head through the hole and go, so, what'd you guys, find anything useful? Because the whole other side of the hole shouldn't be in the silence spell.
It really isn't.
No, it would be way outside the silent spell. In terms of other spells, scrolls of some scrolls of identify. and some scrolls of sending. They're specific. Zasha can tell that these sending scrolls are preset to some kind of recipient.
Well, the issue with that sending only works like so many feet.
No, sending is the one that works anywhere on in the multiverse.
Oh, is it sending is literally anywhere?
Yeah, you're thinking of message.
It's message.
Yeah,
message.
Yeah, the message and the message is the one we have with the earrings.
Yeah, sending is anywhere on the same plane.
And in theory, it work across planes, but then you have a percentile chance of failure.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought it just. Like...
Yeah.
Usually
it's
you
right
are
there,
correct,
right
but
there.
there's a note. It's like if you're not on the same plane, there's like a 25% chance of failure or something.
Okay.
Nope, it's you can send this message across any distance and even to other planes of existence. But if the target is on a different plane than you, there's a 5% chance the message doesn't arrive.
Oh, it's 5%. Okay, I remember there was a percentage chance of failure.
Okay. There is there are also some scrolls of Niall's mystical aura. Essentially,
That's the one that lets you fake magic item.
Yeah. Let's see. In terms of your investigation, are you literally investigating everything in the room?
Areas that looked like they would have been areas of interest based on his initial pass as the, like if I was trying to hide something, where would I likely try to hide it? Those.
Okay. So you're not risking, say, investigating her.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
No, he's doing what one would normally do in a situation like this, checking for potential hiding holes, like maybe flip if there's like a journal or something, flipping through that real fast to see if there's anything that stands out.
Okay.
He's trying to gather evidence. So
Yeah.
I'm not messing with her.
Okay.
He came in here with a specific intention.
Okay. So looking around that. Alchemy kit. This is 17. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled bad. For me. No, I suppose in this case, rolling bad for me is rolling bad for all of us.
Yep.
There is a note you will find.
Notes are good. You like notes.
It's the handwriting is somewhat sloppy. And the paper it's written on looks like it was like ripped out of something versus say being a pristine piece of parchment. Vinara's map will have the location. Vinara's map will have the location. The room is guarded. There is a tiny sketch on the lower right, for lack of a better term, corner. That it looks like a very rudimentary map. Like one of those treasure maps where you have like line. Here's a landmark. Line. Here's a landmark. Line. And that final line will show like a number of depictions of like tiny trees and houses, and say, excuse me, and say Tree City.
Yeah, whip out your sketchbook and doodle use his art skills to make a copy of that.
All right. Can you make me either a wisdom or dexterity based roll to make a good copy of it? With the tools, of course.
Joke's on you, die. I may have rolled shit, but it was a shitty map to begin with.
Oh, it's not that bad. Okay.
I rolled a 3. That was what I was commenting on.
I'm just saying, looking at the nice total over here.
Yeah.
It's a moderate total.
Yeah.
You're right. It wasn't a very complicated.
Yeah, I was about to say. It's like, I could have rolled a 1 and probably nailed this. The way he was describing it is not. Yeah.
Yeah.
If anything, I probably improved upon it without intending to.
Yeah. If you want, you can roll survival if you want to like try to correspond these to like some real locations. Assuming, of course, you've even seen any of these.
No, he'll just make like a little note in the margin, like figure out where this is, drop it through the hole.
Whew.
The copy, not the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I will make that survival roll with advantage.
Alright. In terms of that, that's right, you
I love this. I rolled a 1, but advantage gives me a 19.
I love the fact that we're doing a rogue-esque mission, so we sent the pseudo-bard.
Well, you're the next best thing we have.
No, Lane just used sneak attack. We know Lane is a rogue, though whether he has sneak, I don't know. But
That's a good point. God damn it, Lane.
I mean, this is fine. I'm doing okay, thanks to us thinking outside the box. It's just kind of funny.
Lane, come on. You gotta prove you're useful. Otherwise, Kami's never gonna let us go.
Like I said, I'm doing okay. I don't think I'd be doing anywhere near as well without the silence spell, but.
Okay. Where do you go? Moment. He's been Kikat's been able to identify some of those augment gems. Oh, it did not do the line break properly.
Also, should we be keeping these things or should we be sending them back?
Well, again, I figure, by the time I'm done tossing the area, I'll stick my head through and we can discuss. But the intent was to send them back so she doesn't realize that we've been going through her shit. Because if stuff starts
That's
going
a good
missing, she'll
point.
be like, "Hey, wait a minute."
So especially like these two things, you think
Yeah.
she noticed would be gone.
The gems I more grabbed just so we knew what she was immune to later.
Self immunity to charmed and frightened
And petrify.
And
and
paralyzed.
paralyzed. So she's basically immune to everything that doesn't do damage.
From what you have also seen in her room, by the way, you'll find let me get the name right because the name matters. Nope.
Is it wrong? I just kind of wanted to find like an Organization 13 robe in her closet and call it.
I was kind of hoping for that too.
There's. I'm not saying it's not there.
I'm just saying you haven't found it yet. Which is totally legitimate.
What is the other thing? Okay. I'm going to be lazy and say it's the thing of this.
Mm-hmm.
You will find, again, as you continue to look around, like under some cloths and stuff like that. Manual of Bodily Health, volumes 1 and 2.
Oh shit.
Damn.
So she's in the process of reading those, or that she has read them and is just waiting for them to reset.
I don't know. Generally, if you have these books, I'd hold on to them.
Right. So she's either read it, she's already read it and is waiting for it to reset to do it again, or she's in the process of reading them.
Yeah, and for lack of a better term, the Tome of Wisdom, the wisdom version.
Yeah, the wisdom. So she has the wisdom.
Volume 1.
Yeah, she has the wisdom and the con ones.
Hold up. God damn it. I am too good natured. Part of me said steal this there.
Now, by doing this, he also is straight up effectively telling us that unless something weird happens, when we defeat her in the boss fight, these are up for grabs. Assuming they have not been rendered inert by her reading them recently.
Nah, that's a good point.
Because they reset after 100 years, but if she hasn't finished reading them yet, or has been hanging on to them waiting to reset, sitting there like muttering to himself.
17. Okay.
As he's sitting there muttering to himself as he waits, as he's in the silence. Like, come on, where's the evil letter from your boss outlining your entire evil plan? Come on.
That's all we want at this point.
Where's the hollow recording from Emperor Palpatine or what?
It's like, yes, we're getting you off stuff.
Very nice stuff. I'm actually jealous of your stuff, but your stuff is not incriminating. Not that I care about breaking the law, but I burned a whole resource to get in here. That's coming out of my share at the end of the adventure, damn it.
Okay, as eventually your watery form, your aqueous form, will wear off. Which I guess at this point is when you actually go
It was doing all this, yeah.
yeah. And I get that's also the point where you actually go and talk to the
Well, again, he was doing the tossing and stuff he couldn't do.
right,
And then after that, he's sticking his head through the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, what'd you guys find? I didn't actually find anything incriminating, which is kind of disappointing. But depending on what you guys found and stuff, you just identified so I can put it back.
Kid Cat will speak up. Well, there is a variant of a secret chest spell, which if I were hiding incriminating things, that's where I would put stuff.
Hold on, thought. Come back with the box.
Now, usually, if you do something like, say, disconnect the spell,
All the shit would... I assume it'd be like a bag holding, all the shit would just go everywhere.
well, no, there is a real chest that this is linked to.
Mm.
I've actually seen this in a few ruins. The chest that it's linked to is hiding in the. It's like another space that it's hiding in. Now, with the right keyword, you could cause the actual chest to come forth. However, from what I was reading on the scrolls, there is a safeguard put into place on this to where if it is dispelled, instead of being lost in the extra space, it'll just return to I guess where it usually goes. Now, maybe if you could find the command word, or if we're willing to use one of her own scrolls, we could always dispel it and re-engage it.
Do we have enough... Do we have the ability to re-engage it? Do we have a scroll for that?
Well, there's a number of the secret chest scrolls here.
Okay, I didn't know what I sent you guys.
Yeah.
I feel like if one of each goes missing, she'll probably be less likely to be suspicious. Because one going missing is just a miscount. And hell, I might even be able to fake a scroll for the purposes of sitting on a shelf looking like it's a scroll, even though it won't do anything.
Yeah, it's either find the keyword or we break the enchantment on this tiny chest.
Okay, well, I didn't see anything in there that resembled a keyword from what you were saying, except for maybe whatever's in her locket that I have to be very careful messing with. So, if you guys want to pop a dispel on that to see what's inside, I can start trying to mock up a scroll again, just to hold a place on her shelf so her count looks right. Because that way we only have to burn one scroll.
Okay. Ideally, if you wanted to mimic the scripture, I would say calligraphy. But
I'm not trying to mimic like the scripture. I'm just trying to, again, have it set so it, she's like looking at her shelf doing a count. The count is correct.
Okay.
Well, I can do both because I have calligraphy.
If you want to do that, we all, that'll take a little longer. But yeah, if you want to go that route, we can do that too.
Okay. So are you So then, are you popping back in? Are you withdrawing your head?
He's gonna go back in just to do a little bit more looking while they deal with the stuff out here.
Okay, so you're wanting to accomplish another kind of quick search while dispel and forgery is happening.
Yeah, we're trying to multitask this.
Okay. In which case, Amaros, if you're wanting to craft a fake scroll, I would need a dexterity-based calligraphy roll.
And you can also pop that
evil.
dispel while he's at it.
A dexterity-based calligraphy roll? That's just evil.
Well, you're trying to precisely reproduce magical text. Which I imagine would be very precision.
Probably.
Do I get any bonuses because it's calligraphy at least?
You get proficiency.
You get proficiency.
Okay. I will accept this then.
You get the ability to try this by having the kit and the knowledge of how to use it.
Well, I'm just wondering if it's even worth doing it because I have a +1 in Dex.
Well, you get proficiency, so you're at +7.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Like, is it even as long as I
Do you
get
have guidance?
proficiency?
Do you have guidance? You could guide yourself.
I do. That's cantrip.
See it done all the time? Go for it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
I
I was asking
will-
because if you commence your search when the spell happens, that changes my description. So okay.
I will cast a dispel before I start ranking.
As the chest appears right in front of me.
So
I can't describe sound. Silence is up.
Yep.
So first off, I'm casting it at effectively 5th level. Does it just show up? Otherwise, it's a DC 10 plus spell level that I have to make. The caster check.
Well, Ro will be able to answer this. Ro, out of the corner of your eye, you will see a very slight shift in Kintar's blankets, as at the foot you see the chest appear right where those indents line up.
Why?
Or like why from the standpoint of it moves the blanket so you might wake up? Or
No, why would it appear there? All this open space, why there?
continuity?
Guess you'll go over there, pick it up.
This is a real size chest.
Yeah.
It is it is
Oh god damn it!
it is black wood with gold, decorative gold, banded with with a silvery. It almost looks flowy metal.
Oh, aren't you a bougie bitch? Yeah, like slide it away from her a little bit so we got room to work.
Okay. You're just sliding it and not picking it up.
Well, you said it was like a full size.
It's like it's full size, yeah.
So he's like moving it just enough that he's not like while he's working gonna bump into her. So yeah,
Right.
slide.
Okay, you're sliding it. Okay, more of her blanket moves
Okay.
because it's sitting partially on the blanket. That's why I was. That's why I was asking.
Okay. Okay. Well, if it's actually on the blanket,
Yeah, hence the indents.
so
on
move.
the-
So if I do it, that will disturb her potentially. So okay, we'll leave it as is.
Oh.
Takes a look, goes into his belt.
There is a locking mechanism here. Do you have anything active that will help you with either sight or lockpicking or whatever it is you're planning on doing?
I got tools.
Okay.
Not that I'm worried about locks.
Right.
I'm not worried about locks.
Oh.
Locks only don't work if you disconnect the lid from the box.
Okay.
I'm a carpenter. I know how to take take locks and shit off.
Okay. So you're removing the wood paneling.
Well, I mean, I'm disconnecting the hinge, basically the hinging mechanisms. I'm disconnecting the lid from the body
Okay.
and setting it to the side.
Okay.
He's doing the equivalent of when you replace the door locks on your door.
Yes, I'm
He's
popping the
just
hinges. Yeah.
He's literally
Okay.
just popping the hinges off, and once the hinges are off, he is able to jimmy it into a position where he can just slide the door off, even if the bolt is still in there.
Well, worst case, because we got a few of these chests downstairs. Worst case, if I pop the hinges, the lock becomes the new hinge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Best case, the whole lid comes off and I can put it to the side.
Okay. It is different. The DC was 20 because of the banding. It is a bit difficult because you're having to be careful not to, break stuff, and you're having to work around the metal banding.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's no sound at least.
Mm-hmm.
And you, yes, and you are able to remove it. There is something you notice due to your proximity and your passives. Where the kind of liquidy silver metal band is, the mist within a few centimeters of it is slightly glowing.
Okay.
I didn't expect that route.
I don't have thieves' tools. I have carpenter
No,
tools.
no,
so
no, it's good. It's good because you bypassed an issue by doing that.
Fuck your traps. So did the lock become the new hinge, or the whole lid actually come off?
You can.
Okay.
Okay. Inside, you will see a number of rustic-looking looking artifacts. I say artifacts. Let me be more precise. They look like miscellaneous items that that a warrior would have owned, which kind of corresponds to the idea of she has picked up a number of Goron's things. In addition, you find something that looks much more like an artifact, like a genuine artifact. It is a. It looks like like those like broken slabs that have like writings on it that archaeologists would want to like translate, like that kind of broken slabs of rock.
The Tablet of Time. Man.
You'll see something that looks like that. It's dark gray, nearly black. The text on it is red and inset with the text is not like it's been etched in. It's like it's been etched in and then there's been something inserted into where the etchings are. And what has been inserted into looks to you like very old, very pure magicite. Though the fact that it's red is a little bit befuddling. Examining the sides of it, you find that this archaic tablet may not be as primitively archaic as one may think, because along the side you see like shooting through it, impossibly so given the fact of how this looks like it had broken. Blue shoots of magicite. You see like platinum and gold, and some material that looks reminiscent of the same kind of magitech that Omeros was carrying around that amplifies magical effects. Not that it's specifically doing this here, but it looks like it's that kind of material shooting through this what appears to be stone. On the back, inset into it, is a golden hemispherical crystal. It looks like it wants to shine. It's not actually shining, but it looks like it would want to. And in this chest, you will also find a. Excuse me. You will actually, yeah. You will find what looks to be a duplicate set of the clothing she normally wears, with this exception. On the innermost layer is that of a black robe, but the outer layers looking like that of her regular outfit.
So turn that inside out. Take the gunblade scabbard, put it through so so the hood. Have it rise up out of the hole.
Plot twist. The ancient sword of goodness has been a part of the black robes the entire time.
Yeah, drop the tablet through. Bring the robe through. I was like, "Yep, found it."
Sorry.
Ancient plot rock of evil and evil underwear.
In that same chest, actually, I don't know if you can read it. probably can't read it. There is a. This is so cliche. There is a journal bound in black covering.
Oh my god, you are
with
being
a black
cliche.
latch.
Drop that through. He sticks his head through, passes it to Kami. It's like, quick, speed read that with your photographic memory.
She's really.
When
God.
you touch it, I need a. Why did I have to define it like that? Because I would technically fix. No, it would be that because of what it's doing. Will save. Sorry, wisdom
Really?
save.
I was about to say, don't have that one. Okay.
Okay. The DC was 20.
Oh, alright.
Okay. So you're putting it through, handing it to Kami?
Mm-hmm. It's like, can you quickly glance through that with the photographic memory, so we'll have that for later?
Kami needs to make a will save. Wisdom save.
Yep. But she's on the same side as Amuro, so if she fucks it up, he can fix it.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
But she didn't fuck it up.
Meter beat. Okay.
Have her, quickly.
It just has evil security on it, guys.
As they had her quickly flipping through that, so it'll go into her photographic memory.
The latch on the book, however, does actually have a locking mechanism on it.
I know somebody up there has lockpicks.
Yeah, Kit Kat
The archaeologist.
or Lane.
So she will hold the book so they can lockpick it. That way they don't have to make the wisdom save, hopefully, because they're not touching it.
Yeah, they would have to actually touch it.
Yeah.
In order for that to be a thing.
Well, I'm there to make sure.
Now, if they fail hard enough, I could say they brush against it.
Oh yeah, but
But, okay. Plus that. Plus that. Okay, are you using guidance or anything?
Yeah, I'll provide guidance. It's not like it's gonna
It's
cause me
free.
problems.
Oh,
Yeah.
maximum. Nice. Okay, with the help of guidance, Kit Kat is able to unlock the latch on the book. Amros, you cannot read the language the book is written in. However, you are aware that it is a heretical language.
Heresy! I must be burned.
And when I say that, I mean
it.
like abyssal or something.
well, she has both infernal and abyssal. So
Yeah,
She's
she was.
good.
She was one of those goth gamer days back in the day.
yeah, we'll have her committing it to memory while Zasha is examining the plot rock. So I can put that bitch back.
Okay. Actually, I do still technically need to make a roll for that. Choose me 3 numbers on a d20.
Eight, 14, 18.
I was rolling to see if the initial movement of the blanket disturbed her enough. She'll shift a bit, but
Pants to be darkened.
it's actually, with that, I will say this. You do notice a somewhat large tattoo on her back. I know you're bad at it, but could you make me an Arcana check?
Eh, 15.
Okay. While you do not know which type, you do know that it is a magical tattoo. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else that you're wanting to do in her room?
At this point, I think he's just on standby to start putting stuff they're done with back.
Okay.
So, like, if they're done with the scrolls and stuff, he can start putting those back while we're waiting for ID on the plot rock.
Man, Zasha, it's all on you.
Oh, great.
Got this.
I do.
Otherwise, what is the point of your training?
She was training me to beat things up.
What was the point of your education then?
Oh, there you go.
And it's not like she's not doing anything. She's trying to memorize a book right now.
Let's see. From what I can able to tell, from what I'm able to tell so far, it would be, huh. I need to actually make some rules for him right now. Yeah, because he doesn't do that correctly. Freaking zero shit. I can't roll at a plus that. I don't know what that number is. English. Here it is. Not good. Well, perhaps I'm just not doing it. There we go. Ambrose, can you, this seems important to me, but I can't quite remember. I can't quite remember the
I deny everything.
significance of it.
He wants guidance.
I would have obviously given him guidance whenever anything comes up. It's a cantrip.
Oh no, he's wanting to prompt you for like a history roll.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you want me to do history? Okay.
Because he rolled high enough to know that it's important, but not what it is.
Okay, guide yourself then.
And he said,
I will guide myself.
Are you familiar at all with the sorry, I'm going to go through my own notes in my head real quick.
The answer is yes.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure a 31 just says yes.
How do I want to phrase it? Damn it.
You prompted me for it. Now
Yeah.
you gotta deal with it.
Keep in mind we're coming up on 11 too.
Okay. There is...
That's also true, sadly.
Yeah, 1 second. I just need to... Because I believe I specifically had a name for this. Thought I would have remembered it, but no. Okay. The Prime Crystal.
Ah,
I don't know about this one. I don't think I wrote this one.
I have no clue what this is, but apparently I know what it is. So
Okay,
I will
rolling
wait for the GM to tell me.
Rolling a 31. A 31. Congratulations.
I have a +10. I rolled an 18, and D4 said I don't know actually. What did D4 say? D4 said a 3
Okay.
because it is guidance.
Okay. The Prime Crystal is said to be a crystal that disappeared when the Heroes of Light did.
So the Prime Crystal disappeared and we got 5 lesser ones? Okay.
But this is the Prime Crystal.
No, I assume it's referring to the Prime Crystal? Or is it...
It was something that Joshua was reading from it. Okay, so it's that. From what I'm seeing here, and I'll need a bit more time with it if you want me to get more details with it, but if I'm reading this right, if I'm understanding this right, this will will beckon beckon the power beckon a shard of the Prime Crystal to pull forth a I'm gonna have to translate that in a second. A being from beyond Ember's Fall, and there's a bit of a flowery description here. If I'm understanding this right, this is trying to pull... Well, I don't know what that is, but it sounds like it'd be trying to pull something from Luna Claustra down to here.
Well, take a rubbing and we can study it further at our leisure. Because, yeah, that sounds potentially important.
Just a maybe.
Also sounds like something that she's probably tied to what she's up to and that we don't want to allow.
Now that I do agree with.
So, something cold. And that's where I'll stop.
Hmm?
Really? You can totally say the name. You know you can.
I certainly can.
He's just choosing not to.
Dang. Oh well.
Yeah, artificial suspense, I know. Well, that being said, man, this silence bubble is really helping you out.
Mm-hmm.
Because Centaur's passive is woo! So,
She just doesn't get the option for it because there's no sound.
At least so long as they don't do anything stupid.
so the blanket had a chance of disturbing her, but it didn't. Oh, yeah, it's like, I was like, man, there's stuff here. Please don't give up. It's just hidden.
No, I made my skill rolls, hadn't turned up anything, then the experts gave me another place to look, so
Yeah.
like, okay. That's usually all I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's like investigation wouldn't necessarily tell you, oh, hey, this chest is a material component for the Lehman's secret chest spell.
I argue it might if it was not well established that Ro was terrible at knowing how magic worked.
Because to me, that would be like an Arcana roll.
Hmm. Well, okay. I can see that being an Arcana roll, but I can see the investigation check being enough to tell you that you might want to make an Arcana attempt an Arcana on this because something seems off.
Hmm.
You know, the idea of one skill feeding into another.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like I tried to throw hints in there, or like indicates it's like no, that's why I was like, you reading the scrolls? No, okay. The scrolls themselves are a clue.
Well, again, that's why I passed them off because
Yeah.
they could be doing that while I'm actually because again, time is a factor here.
Yeah.
He has valid points.
And it's harder to toss a room and read at the same time when you've got all these people sitting on the other side of the magic hole that can read while you're tossing.
Oh yeah, it's useful, especially that freaking journal.
I just find it funny. It's just like, here's the thing you could do.
Thank God for Kami's photographic memory. She can literally just flip through and...
Yeah, and I'm like, oh cool, this book is enchanted with make a wisdom make a wisdom
And I'm just like, oh, are you saying they're about to fail? Blessing of fate. Oh, you're saying they're about to fail again? Blessing of fate. Because it's a reaction, we're not in combat. It's so devious what you can do with Blessing of Fate when you're not in a combat situation. Because there really is no limit to it, is my understanding.
Provided you have
Because the only limitation is that... Oh yeah, there are spell points, but...
So provided you got enough spell slots and can cast at a high enough level to do whichever thing you're trying to do with it, yeah, it just...
Well, I only have to cast it at its base level to affect the party members.
That's what I mean. You know, if you're just trying to affect us, you're good. If you're trying to affect the bad guys, you need to be able to cast that high.
Yeah, level 6. technically.
Well,
Sucks.
honestly, the fact that there are scrolls involved could also explain how she could pull off some feats that she wouldn't normally be able to.
Right.
So,
So, still a question mark, because unless you've changed this and we're not aware of it, 5th edition, the whole you can only use a scroll if it's on your class spell list.
unless she has a
Yep.
feature that says otherwise.
Right. I'm not disputing
Yeah.
that. I know
still
it's
can't
possible.
believe they did that. It's so annoying.
No, because this person was like, I understand this was like, we know you're up to something, but we can't prove it.
Mm-hmm.
Because she was actively trying to hide it.
And she says she's actively doing something, and it's not for the benefit of them. It's just convenient that she's with them.
I mean, if you it's interesting that way, she pretty much blatantly said, "Oh yeah, if I'm with the group, I'm more liable to get to where I need to go,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah,
not be
she
sworn by
blatantly
shit."
said it.
He's like, dude, you're not even trying to hide that, that with that statement. What the fuck?
Yeah, she blatantly said that she doesn't. She's only there because they're useful.
Twirl that mustache.
I'm the one that was trying to say, hold up now. Hold up, guys. There could be a reason. They might not be the evil person. And you did everything possible to say no to that. It made me sad.
Well, I do believe Trope says I have to twirl the mustache.
Yeah, I was about to say, she was playing to trope. That's why I was keying in on her stuff. I was like, no, wait a minute. I've done the side quest in like at least a half dozen JRPGs. I know where this is going.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, that's why I was sad. I immediately knew where it was going. And I was just trying to deny it. I wanted them to have more nuance. Come on.
Well, I mean, the nuance is not necessarily not there. It's just, in terms of, the nuance comes in that point down to the motivation and the execution as opposed to the what she's doing.
True.
It's like the thing is, there is more story to this story. It all kind of depends on like what you guys do next.
The fuck?
What?
Okay. Electricity from a major power line. 96. Cyanide capsule. 8D plus 2.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't realize cyanide was as deadly as electrocution.
Well, it is designed to kill you.
Open D6, I love you.
Which, actually, cyanide, that's like way more than enough to kill like your average individual.
I know, that's why I'm surprised they're just like, in parentheses, they say 1 fatal dose. It's like, that's enough to kill a fucking elephant!
Hell, that's enough to kill some supers.
Yeah, what the fuck? Sorry.
But yeah. In terms of for nuance, I mean, I mean, it's like I know the character, but I can't say much because of the way you guys have interacted with her.
Hmm.
That being said, this Final Fantasy game straight up said, "Hey, tropes are in use."
No, it's not like you weren't warned.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope I can throw in some stuff to at least make this character interesting.
Yeah, again,
like
the
as an
character's
individual, but
interesting.
still maintain their not goodness.
I figure the interesting will again come into the what they are doing and why they are doing it, as opposed to or rather how they're doing. Yeah, what it actually turns out they're doing in terms of execution and why.
Because it's like she's clearly not the kind of evil to slaughter this people and raise them as an undead army or something.
For now.
Because well, it was implied she's been with them for a little bit.
You never know, man. Mm,
But yeah, we shall see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think there's really a decent way to get around the being asleep plus silence thing, man. I mean,
There isn't.
alarm, I guess, could do it.
I'd say alarm would do it because, especially if they chose the non-auditory alarm, which most people do, at least in my experience. And anything that we do that causes a physical reaction, so they feel something.
Yeah.
technically, shining a bright enough light could also do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, no, this was a really good plan on y'all's part. Especially the water thing.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing back the telepad hole things, which honestly I forgot about, but I recalled after you mentioned it from way back when.
Yeah. You're like,
That
we'll
was
never
just
find a use for these.
Oh look, we found a use, guys. That was just hilarious to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Hmm. Oh, what? Being able, like, oh, we can use these things and stuff. Like, I very rarely see silence actually used.
It is useful and just has to come up.
Yeah.
It's also a good way of saying "fuck you" to casters.
Yeah. So the interesting thing about doing this is, now you could have also found this out, like, say in, like, if someone went to confront her in the bathhouse, like the fact that she has a magical tattoo. Now you didn't rely enough to identify what it did, but it's like, that's why I asked, like, partially, it's like, okay, are you investigating her? It's like, no, okay. Just for all you know, she could have, what was it, that dark gift symbiote thing?
Yeah.
That would be hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Um, shoot, yeah. That was great, by the way. When you're like, she has the books of what?
The moment you said that, I was just like, bro, why are you doing this?
Because there are certain stats that I cannot explain by just saying guts. How does she have a plus raw to that? It's because.
Oh man.
But yeah, I'm wondering. I mean, you guys, strictly speaking, you have evidence now. Definitely, it's just a matter of like convincing them. And I'm curious if you're going to try to convince them now, hold on to it for leverage.
I would totally just say, screw it, I will convince them now. You wanna know why? I'm charismatic and a straight arrow and famous and have a higher calling to the Temple of Bahamut. I am literally the paragon of I will support the righteous cause. And this person is a heretic. Be damned.
Yeah.
I could probably get away with doing it too.
She writes in that blaspheme language. Yeah.
The other part of me is just like, do we really just convince them? Or do we know what she is now. We could just silence her in a more permanent way. And she wouldn't be able to resist it.
Yeah, but, Aren't you lawful good?
I am.
So yeah, you can't go that route.
I know.
And Roe definitely
I
wouldn't
just
go
like
that route.
part of me wants to say this as a practical application as a player, but realistically, I won't be the one suggesting it. But it would be the proper answer. We can't deny it.
I don't know about the proper answer. It will be a answer.
Just. Oh, damn it. It's even worse. I could be lawful gold and still get away with it, depending on which one it was. But I'm lawful good for Bahamut.
No, I don't think any of the lawful goods can kill somebody in their sleep, no matter who their deity is.
Maybe. No, the reason why you could say it being down that way is it's done as a mercy. You could make an argument it's done as a mercy to prevent them from suffering more.
I can see an argument for that, but I don't see how that applies to this situation.
Yeah, it doesn't really apply to this situation, but it could, depending on your god, could be seen as a form of you're doing an act of mercy and you're getting rid of evil. Actually, hold up. I'm Bahamut, which is infinite justice, infinite mercy. They have literally worked with evil to destroy the world. I would be in my right to get rid of them as soon as I know it. The only difference is I'm supposed to also have compassion and mercy for those who try to atone.
I will not stop you from this course of action. I will, however, say there are repercussions to this course of action.
Oh, I agree. So, theoretically, there is a logical argument because my god literally is the one that says, oh, there's evil, smite it. Just get rid of it. But by that same measure, he also is the same game god that says, they're trying to atone, you give them mercy. So... it's effectively... I'm going to insist that this gets brought to the attention of the Glyphs immediately.
Wake up, guys. I got something to tell you.
You see, I think it could wait till morning, probably.
Oh, I agree. It can wait till morning, but I'm saying it's going to be the first thing that gets brought up. Because I would insist on that part. The only difference is that I would also insist that we don't give her back her stuff so that she has less things to try to, use against us. Just saying. I would like to not let her have augment gems of immune to everything.
Well, you see, it's immune to status effects we don't really use.
Hey man, I like to use Bestow Curse once in a while.
I probably should have mentioned this. I guess it was more implied. With your investigation, I mean, you did see some of her existing items already have the augment gems implanted into them. The ones I described were just free ones that were hanging. And were currently not either detached or not in use. But either way, yeah, I mean, those are nice immunities to have, though, like, as players.
Yeah, I kind of know what happens.
It's like, what? Immune to petrification and paralysis? Don't get petrified that much, but hey, paralysis. It's like, depending on what you take, will definitely tip her off. Yeah, I'm curious as to what you guys are gonna do and how you're gonna do it. And I also am curious as to what route this would have happened if Matt was able to stay in the session. I imagine in some ways I imagine it would be similar, but definitely not the same, given the goals.
The world may never know.
But But this definitely kind of feeds into the that hero point spend of if you go to Mundus and let this conclude on its own, the bad guys will have a new piece on the board. Especially if something is trying to drag forth a theme from Luna Claustra itself.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to say, your history rolls always amaze me here.
Dude, I'm a doctor, a historian, and a cleric. That's all I am. And I'm an ember, so I know how to fight. That's it. It's like, you put me in a situation where I can use those skills, I will do well. Anything else, I'm not going to do well. Like, look at how much we had to struggle just for some arcane things. Like, we can't do Arcana as a party. It's honestly kind of surprising to me.
Well, again, the people that we had for that dropped.
Exactly. Like, that's where our struggle is. We don't do Arcana as a party, but we can do everything else.
Yeah. Well, again, like, fortunately with this, you guys didn't... Like, imagine you didn't find any of this out and you were just kind of following along. There would have come a point where you guys would have been like, hey, wait a second. Which is why I didn't feel too bad. It's like, no, you guys will likely get what you need as the story progresses, even if you don't have everyone now. You guys can do this mission like with just the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
It just, you would be getting information at different times, or have inklings because of different things. I'm so bowled over by the water.
Hey, that was a potion we just conveniently had.
Oh no, I get it. It's just one of the scenes like, when is turning into a puddle ever going to help anyone except for hiding? Like, excuse me. Okay, get through magically defended doors. That definitely works.
It's magically delicious.
I still find that part funny. Like, you're having... like that. I still just can't get over that fact. It's like, we're going to do all these things, and you're just going to suffer.